45-46 feet. Surface temperatures. Drop pod deployed. Welcome to 45-46 feet. Enjoy your stay.
Offensive rebound for putbacks and offensive rebounds to kick out to his teammates. So he's very involved. It's not like he's getting touches via like a post-up. He's getting touches via ball movement. But that's when the Minnesota's offense is at its best.
Najee Marshall on a drive. Couldn't finish, but he draws the foul. Najee Marshall going to the free throw line for a couple of shots and a chance to get this deficit down to 10 for Dallas. Mavericks have 4 road games after tonight in Minneapolis, but as I say that, keep this in mind, folks. The Minnesota Timberwolves just several games ago surrendered an 18-point lead against New Orleans. Sometimes they have a tendency, as we alluded to earlier, to take their foot off the accelerator.
Or never put their foot on the gas in the first place, in my opinion. Because when you have losses to the Utah Jazz, the Pelicans, you can't be highs and lows. If you're trying to be a championship contender, there's a level of consistency, not just in your offensive performance, but in your defensive approach. And that's where Chris Finch talks about. They've got to be more consistent down the stretch.
Handle off the bounce a little bit strong. Gobert with the putback inside. He has been dominant and dictatorial in the paint tonight. Gobert with 14 points and 12 rebounds. He had a double-double in the first half. Middleton turns the corner. Fades way over Edwards and knocks down another one. Having a good night offensively. And a block at the other end by Gafford on McDaniels. Here's Joe.
This is one of those moments, again, you're up by 11. If you come out here, last days go here in this second half, that lead turns to 5-7. Your job, if you're Minnesota, is to put your foot on that gas pedal, not give up and ones, as you see Najee Marshall with one. This is that moment right here for the Minnesota Timberwolves that we talked about. Some poor teams that banged up, you should put them away easy, and you let them hang around.
Najee Marshall doing a little bit of work here from 15. Talked about how money this year for the Mavericks with his offensive contribution. They get the deficit below 10. Here's Edwards off the wide pin and lost the handle. Had it knocked away. Washington on the break with the left. Got it to go.
smokes. That did not go as planned. I should find a way into the water and get to the drop pod. Found the drop pod.
One, remember, I don't want surgery when I hear that there's track. Two, I don't want to wait for my contraction. Four, three, I want to take it to the next step. Four, I want to learn surgical treatment. And five, I'll give it second opinion.
I want to offer my sincerest condolences on the castle system. I got to know Sam better towards the end of my campaign with Altair on 446B. When we were thrown together with placemates at Outpost Zero, she spoke often and fondly of you. I thought you should know. It didn't sit right with me when Altair blamed Sam's death on negligence. This must have been my has been many things. Kind, clever, devoted to her work, but never negligent. I wish I could offer you something substantial, but my access to information is cut off. You may be in a better position to pick things up. If you're able to, Delta Station was our HQ. They were in a big hurry to leave, and there might still be information to be found there. It has a big radio tower. Impossible to miss. I hope you find the answers you seek. Lillian Lynch.
Right now, Edwards got a hand up and cuts off. Who's the miss that time for Middleton? Bagley with another opportunity. Sprays it out. 1-4. Marshall drives it. And they hit back to the bounds. And out for good.
To Robin. Come in, Robin. Remember when we used to play old-timey Space Explorer? This is kind of like that, but it's even harder to communicate. Well, let's see. I got your last message. Altera is not, as you put it, alterizing me. Things are going well. My project has a new name. Say goodbye to the mechanical avian amphibian, and hello to spy penguins. We're training the bots to mimic the creatures. Check out the photo. And I think I'm kind of seeing someone. I know it's not like we can just find a date, let alone mostly uninhabited water planet, but actually, you know what? Forget I said anything. Yeah, it's probably not even a real thing. Anyway, I'm sorry to hear Xenoworks might be strapped in the railroad department. Sounds like they still have Mrs. Xeno working, though. I know that there's no way to guarantee an alien intelligence startup will succeed, but put so much into it. I hope they find a way to keep going. I know how much it means to you, getting to work in a small place where you have control over your research. All right, I gotta go. Later, baby sis. Love you.
It's a compliment to what they've done all year. They have battled and they have battled. But strategically, what are they doing? They're not doing anything different. They just have a lot of guys playing with extra.
Hey, Robin. I got your Augie photo. Thanks so much for taking care of him, even though he's a cranky potato. Hey, the nickname actually fits that way. Cranky potato. I know he can be a handful, but I really appreciate it. I'm a bit worried about my other baby, the mission. One of my penguins found something big. Well, Altera is just like nothing to see here. Honestly, kind of glad you can't answer, so you can't, rub it in my face. Go ahead, bask in the fact that you were a little bit right about them. My project is on the line. My job, my safety. I heard about Xenoworks getting bought. I'm sorry. But at least you still have your job. Guess you're one of us now. Like it or not, welcome to the Altera family. I should probably go before I say something I regret. Love you. Keep your chin up. I am the enemy prize.
Use that dash dribble. Comes out the other side with 7 on the shot clock. Time to get to work.
Hey, Rob.
Wilson on the cross and
I'm sorry, my last message was so awful. I've been under a lot of stress. I'm not sure what's going on with anything. Can't really talk about it either. Oh, and I'm definitely not dating anyone on this water planet. Don't know what I was thinking there. Have I told you how cold it is here? Get this. I can't even get my washer to dry before the wind freezes the moisturizer in my hair. Washing is right. Anyway, I'm sure you're mad at me after what I said, but I could really use your friend. You're my sister. I love you. I'm sorry.
Jason kickball timeout with 2:06 to go in the third. Green with 8 off the bench.
Hey, Robin. I really need someone to know. I'm afraid something terrible is going to happen. You were really right about Altera, okay? You were right. I was wrong. The cat should be called Potato. I admit it. Sorry. Bad attempt at a joke. I just... I don't know what to do. I guess I should just come out and say it this morning. Who says this much already? We found a frozen spy that's infected the Quran. Altera thinks they can use this for some weapons, experimental treatments, a whole range of things. Look, one end of the range is ugly, dangerous, but profitable, of course. What if it gets out we're messing around with it? Or worse, what if it ends up a bioweapon in the wrong hands? I hope I'm overreacting. I don't think I am. Anyway, message is back, please. I could really use your friend. You're my sister. I love you.
At any time for just $10. Just download the Pizza Hut app now. How many more shots am I going to get? We want your blood. We want your sweat. We want your tears. You're right. Isolating and replay coming. That's how you make history. That's how you create a legacy. Same goes Louisiana flavor y'all love about our chicken? Yeah, we did that with crispy Alaskan flounder and butterfly shrimp soup. NBA stars versus all-stars. New types of stars emerge every night, and DraftKings is the best way to bet on whoever shines next. What's up, building block stars? The left running back star. Even stars yet to be defined. You can bet on all on DraftKings. New customers get $5 and $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. DraftKings.
100 years ago, no one knew Mars from military units. So they did it themselves. A group of 45 soldiers, married brothers. A century later, we're still serving the military and their families. Not just because it's the right thing to do. It's in our DNA. Those values our founders shared. Honor, service, loyalty, integrity. Those are the things we live by. And why our members know we'll be there. Because at USAA, we take care of our own.
Welcome back to Minneapolis. Black Suns split out with a foot injury. Most of you probably saw he's been sporting a boot on his injured foot. All weekend, but very impressive numbers. One of the things that no great team has ever done in the NBA this year. Williams fouled by Randall, but I'll tell you what, moving forward, the prospect of pairing Kyrie Irving with him and whoever they decide to have back on the roster moving forward, they're in a position to get a good fit the way things have turned out.
Yeah, they look like they're headed for another lottery pick, and they don't own a lot of their picks after this year. So for them to find possibly a top 5 or top 10 pick to go next to Cooper Flag, you know, it's funny, beginning of the season, we were talking about DJ Edson being the rookie of the year, first 10, 15 games. Then it was Cooper Flag. But Cobb Kniffle and what he's done in Charlotte, the connector, the piece, his former teammate at Duke, I think, in my opinion, if the season were to stop today, it would be between him and Cobb Kniffle for the rookie of the year.
And the fact that Charlotte is actually winning games now in the play-in scenario in the Eastern Conference. Hey, shout out Charles Lee, who has really changed the culture there.
Despite a lot of things going against them in the interviews that you can see in that organization.
And that's his new office on the block. Got the reverse. Anthony Edwards up to He's behind the Bagley screen. Bagley flips the screen. Williams pulls. Bagley had it knocked away nicely by Randall. Able to lead the break as well. Edwards. Got the shorter Williams on him. Just raises up, but couldn't complete it. Reed battling, and he draws the hit. And that's going to be the third team foul against Dallas. So already at the limit. That foul is going to go against P.J. Washington, his third personal foul. Rudy Gobert comes into the ballgame. Randall gets a breather. 3:15 to go here in the third quarter. And Dallas has cut this deficit below double digits here in this period. Edwards out top. Controls to the body. Lassumu on the drive. With a chance of a three ball. Bagley with a big time move.
They have not even felt the impact of this. He's still figuring it out. Here, ready to go. And one by Marshall, keeping the pressure on Minnesota. But Lassumu, when he's able to kind of get going, get those rhythms, number 3 players that they have to give up and hand one. He's a straight line guy in transition with 17, 18 on the clock. That's not the elite Minnesota defense, but it's still enough to have to go.
I know it's late, but I hope that Minnesota has
Well, Sam, I guess I might as well gather some tools and resources before starting my search. Hope that radio tower is as easy to spot as Lil said. Well, Sam, I guess I might as well gather some tools and resources before starting my search. Hope that radio tower's as easy to spot as Lil said. Found the drop pod. Holy smokes! That did not go as planned. I should find a way into the water and get to the drop pod.
All tenants supply cash nearby. Oxygen.
Helping his team get back in control of this game to start the fourth.
Oxygen. Like, welcome to home, the ones who brought you home in the first place. Mortgage, home review.
Welcome back to NCAA Friday, presented by State Farm on the sideline. Where do you guys ready to go there in the first half? What do you think of your defensive execution there in the first quarter?
Should be able to use this.
Oxygen. Oxygen.
Franklin with a nice block outside the front out. Around the Reed screen, Reed on the pick and pop, lets it fly, and it's Butter. Dallas opens within 2 with 77-75 in the third. Thompson on a decent look right now. He knocks down his second three ball of the night. The single around the Gobert screen out to Reed. Iron off the stagger. Reed just puts his head down. Burrowing his way to the bucket and got the fortuitous touch.
Oxygen. Oxygen. New creature discovered. Oxygen.
Where am I supposed to go, goddamn?
That sounds like a distress call.
Transmission of unknown origin. Source of transmission depth calculated at approximately 200 meters. Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. Oxygen.
Hello? What's up, man? You tell me, motherfucker, you called? Motherfucker, you supposed to been did that. You said you was gonna call me back earlier. You don't like yourself. Drug ass. What'd you say, you fat ass boy? Why? Motherfucker? What you on? Fuck you asking me questions for, man? You about to be on your fat ass. Don't get fucked up, man. What the fuck is this? Talking to myself, fat ass. Wasn't speaking to you. You big back, beer belly motherfucker. Where is that noise coming from? What are those? What are those?
Ribbon plants contain electrolytic materials that can be used in energy storage.
What's about here? What that damn Leviathan at?
Oxygen.
Man, there's a Leviathan on this motherfucker. Where is this goddamn thing they said was big as hell? You can see it. Her base you can see clear as day. I don't see it. What's up, Milk Dud? You just getting home, huh, fat ass? Ain't nothing like fat asses. Ain't nothing like fat asses. Oh shit, I heard that. Where the fuck is that coming from? Heard that Leviathan. Heard that Leviathan. Get your fat ass up out the water. Shit, where he at? Oh, there go outpost. Let's see a base. Found it. That's on the goddamn ladder, man. What is this? What is this? A coffee machine? Another supply crate. Another fucking flare. Another supply crate. What is this? A nutrient block. I'll take it. What are years?
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Dangerous weather approaching. Get your ass in the water, nigga. Got my ass back in this motherfucking thing. Yo, something broke up out this motherfucker. What we had up in here? What the hell is y'all doing? Motherfucker, you push me again, I'm gonna punch your ass. It's a bubble me, motherfucker. Oh shit, dangerous weather again. Back in the water we go. It's raining hell and shit, man. The hell. We're watching the basketball, playing the game. What's the name of this shit? Subnautica Below Zero. You watching it? Is you watching it? You say what, Fat Mac? Are you watching it? So far, it looks pretty cool. I need to find this base, though. Look at this base, man. Is that it? Or is that just a weird-ass iceberg? Where's the goddamn motherfucker? What's the name now? There's a base out here somewhere, they said. I can't see that. Where in the hell is the base? Woo! Lightning just struck that motherfucker out here. Hold on, let me put some food on. So what the business is with you tonight, fat boy? You finally decided to bring your straggling ass home?
Nature's bounty. Your body uses magnesium at over 3
Been out there running the motherfucking streets all goddamn day.
supplements your whole body health
Show the fuck do.
with high absorption magnesium.
You can stay the fuck out them streets, you trick.
Next Saturday before the Rockets and Knicks at 8:30 Eastern on ABC. Ernie, Kenny, Charles, and Shaq. Tip-off coverage at 8. We'll also be back after the game to break it all down and anything else that was big in the association.
So Shaq's going to be back too.
Yeah. Good to see our guy Jalen Rose on the set.
Again, he makes the entire group look so much younger. It's beautiful to watch, especially with Charlie celebrating his 80th birthday.
Out the window to the wall. Edwards getting that jumper to fall with 3 minutes to go. He's got 33. DiVincenzo guarding Marshall. Snatch back and lost the handle, but a foul. No, but 46 to go. He's sidelined out of bounds. Shot clock will reset to 14 seconds as Daniel Gafford comes in for Dallas. What do you look here? At the kick.
Oh, it was no kick. Where's that? I didn't see it yet.
Marshall to dribble. Edwards tries to come behind. Gafford. Good defense. Michael Bear to get the steal. Edwards leading the break. Time to work out for Ant-Man here. Piercing the paint. And got the roll. 35 on the meter.
How come you don't subscribe to my YouTube, fat ass? Huh? Tell me that.
PJ Washington's a
Why?
very good defender for two.
Man, you need to listen to you ain't get the fail.
As much talk as there is about this new school age of players, Edwards is a big old school guy.
Wow, he has learned those angles. Again, to me, it starts. Watch PJ Washington. He's staring at his midsection because you can't watch the ball. If you watch the ball, it'll make you dance. You don't watch the midsection.
I told you I'm on sub. The Nautic or whatever.
Maybe take
Whatever
a little
fucking
that
time.
right hand, but if you take a little right hand, you'll open yourself up to that left hand step back to three. So I like those for the defense.
Milton knocks down the first free throw. Anthony Edwards has consumed copious amounts of video. 10 dunk games on that left block, no other teammates in that bank shot. Edwards is what we're used to.
Yeah, I'm trying to get on that. What the fuck is that? What the hell? Good for you. Fuck you in that fight. How about that? You in that fight, motherfucker. Good for fucking you. Don't get your ass on this motherfucking telephone. Why you talking about bitchy ass redhead like that? It's hot. Yeah, I like it better than the shit you like. This shit right here like real life, trick. Going around, real shit, kinda like art. Fucking quadriplegic, butt plug. Move. Move your little fat ass out the way. Fucking screaming jalapeno back motherfucker, you. Anhydrous grit eating ass motherfucker, you. Who the turned off my goddamn Hulu? Fucking baboon back motherfucker. Back motherfucker. Back motherfucker. Big black motherfucker. Big black baby girl. What are you doing, baby girl? What is you watching? Oh, they got Monster Quest on. Purdue is in Indiana. Nigga Reno. Who Purdue Reno? Fuck that. fuck out of y'all, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here, milk. They got river monsters up. God damn, St. Joseph Central. Playing against who? Liberty. You big back motherfucker. Boy, you built that big back motherfucker. Drag it back, motherfucker.
3, 4, and the price makes 5.
You big back. You big back motherfucker. Big back motherfucker. Yeah, yeah. Man, give me my goddamn Chicago Bears blanket. Shit. Give me my goddamn pillow. Sit my fat ass over here like a goddamn king. While you scraping the bottom of that goddamn plate, nigga. Ain't shit else in there for you. Why the fuck do you use forks to eat rice, motherfucker? Huh? Put my goddamn flip-flops on the floor. Huh, you fat ass boy? Why do you use a fork to eat rice, motherfucker? Huh? Explain that to me. Fat ass. Explain to me why you use a fork to eat rice. Game over. Flip. Ugh, your ass smell like booty juice. Booty juice? Okay, where in the hell am I gonna go now? Alright, that's that. Where is this goddamn? Okay. Nah. It must be. I don't see you streaming yet, sir. How come I can't take the thing out, the device?
Picked up what sounds like a distress call. Who or what is out here calling for help? Didn't sound human. Maybe it's from a remnant of architect technology. In her message, Sam's colleague did say there was something important here. Even if it's just a mimic from one of the more intelligent aquatic specimens, that could be a major find. Or if it's from Altera, it could have bearing on what happened to Sam. We should definitely check it out.
Your ass in the water, nigga. It's cold. What the hell? What the hell? She ain't on.
Oxygen.
Where's the base, man? Yeah, do that and we can get off the phone. Y'all tell me where to go, little fuck. Where do I go? Y'all little weird ass. Oh, goddamn, bitch.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Yeah, the motherfucking nerd is in him. Where the fuck my health at? gotta heal myself. Man, this motherfucker. This bitch was selling. I heard something.
Oxygen.
Trick, I was in the motherfucking thing. Fat ass.
I ain't my motherfucker. Get out my
Man, you big hillbilly looking motherfucker. You suck a fart out of midget ass. What's going on, CJ? Yeah, man. Tell that nigga to suck a fart out of midget ass, man.
You suck a fart out of shitty booty motherfucker.
You suck a fart out of penitentiary, backgammon, backboard looking ass. That's table corral. What the fuck? How come I... Oh, wait a minute. What else I need? I need some more shit. What's this? Break up that limestone. Let me go get some fucking fresh air. Alright, I'm gonna need some of you, buddy. Alright, let me get back up to the surface now just to go replenish my shit. Climb, you funky bitch. Where the fuck, man? When it gets dark, it's black as fuck out here, man. You can't see nothing. You gotta stay under the water. God damn, you fucking grizzly bear.
Man, fuck you, you big stinky dick motherfucker.
My dick don't stink, you baboon back motherfucker. I'll at least take a whole bath and wash my balls, motherfucker. You could stick your balls in the motherfucking sink if you're tall enough, motherfucker.
Liar, pants on fire.
Better learn how to goddamn it.
New creature discovered.
What's this? A bladderfish? I get to eat.
New blueprint synthesized.
Let that little motherfucker go. Synthesize the...
New creature discovered.
Imagine being good to go without daily HIV
Give me a
pills.
new creature.
Good to go binge
You
watch.
synthesize this motherfucker yet? Or what?
Even later. With Casanova, there's no tolerance for daily HIV pills. Where it's also undetectable, Casanova is the only complete
What you playing, Dad?
treatment you can get.
Subnautica.
It's 2 injections from a healthcare provider.
New creature discovered.
Girl, gay shit.
Don't take Casanova if allergic to its ingredients or taking certain medicines that may interact.
Coming from a gay motherfucker. Big fat gay motherfucker. Damn, why is it so dark? Oh. Pim, pim, pim.
The post-All-Star break schedule begins tonight for the Lakers and Clippers as intra-city rivals meet again at Crypto.com for LA bragging rights. Many Hall of Famers have graced this rivalry. Several future first ballot Hall of Famers among that group, including 4-time Finals MVP LeBron James and 2-time Finals MVP Kawhi Leonard, scoring out tonight for the 28th time. Leonard's teams have won 15 of the previous meetings, dating back to his time in San Antonio, and James with the Heat
Damn, it's cold as fuck out here right now.
How cold it is?
No, on the game. They got it colder up outside the water than it is in the water. Now the temperature flipped. Where the fuck is my goddamn, what's the name there? Now the temperature look like it's burning up on the motherfucking surface. What is that?
Let me see what this shit work. Damn. Shit, I got everything to say. What up, Carl? Okay, bet.
Well, you got everything to sell, huh? That nigga CJ about to bust a move.
My nightclub. My bunker. My coke. My meth. My weed. Counterfeit. Only thing I ain't got is the fourth document.
All right, I have a scan.
Nah. Nah, I got a fucking scanner. I finally made a fucking scanner. Fucking butt nut. Pigeon foot. Oh, the Lakers is on. Get him, Luka. Get him, Luka. Bam. Damn, he missed. Go, Doug. Kick it to Kawhi. Now kick it to Kawhi. Good shit, Lopez. So easy a caveman can do it.
Who playing?
The Lakers and the Clippers. I think I'm about to turn on Monster Quest though. Monster Quest on. I'm thinking about watching that. That might be more interesting to me. Talk about monster hotspots. Man, so glad it's motherfucking Friday, my nigga.
I already knew it.
Hell yeah, man.
Work tomorrow too, though.
Hell no. Hell to the no, nigga. Monday through Friday, my nigga. Shit, I'm watching my game tomorrow. I work Monday through Friday, 8 to fucking 5.
1966. Point Pleasant, West Virginia. Chris
Bennett says she and her family come face to face with a feathery red-eyed creature that will later become known as the Mothman.
Uncle Raymond came around to the other side of the car, and he grabbed a hold of me and my mother and took us back into the house. It came up on the porch, and at that point, my cousins were terrified. They were screaming. We were all screaming, "Don't go outside, please don't go outside." They go and get the gun. Uncle Raymond said, "I'll go outside." My uncle was, a coal miner. Uncle Raymond, so he wouldn't have been afraid about anything. But he was even shaken up. I remember my mother saying, "You're going to have to shoot it, Raymond. You're going to have to shoot it." But it's gone. It disappeared.
Christina says they then call the Point Pleasant Sheriff and learn that they aren't the first witnesses to report a feathery red-eyed creature.
The day before the Bennett's encounter, local police field a call
Damn.
to two married couples who report the presence
Okay,
of a strange
now what do I
creature
gotta
in
do?
the woods.
According to them,
Get your
the
ass
marked
on
trees
Grand Theft
are
Auto.
reflected back two huge red
Man,
eyes.
you don't get your pendulum back
The four
ass.
eyewitnesses say they're terrified that a driver peeled off
She worked
away
on
from
the
the
floor.
creature.
The eyewitnesses
Motherfucker,
filed
we'll worry
report,
about that in a
and
second,
they
sir.
described seeing the creature shoot straight up into the air, and then it followed their car, flying back and forth across the back end of it, which is really quite impressive because they said they were going 100 to 105 miles per hour. Another witness actually described hearing the massive wings flap.
One witness draws a rough sketch of this angry-looking creature.
The Point Pleasant Register picks up on these mysterious sightings and publishes an article.
3 days after that initial sighting, the Gettysburg Times cited 8 other people who claimed to have seen the winged creature.
Oxygen.
Motherfucker.
Dozens and dozens of reports continue to pile up. The unique and uniform nature of the sightings take over local news. But it's what happens next that pushes the tiny town of Point Pleasant into the national spotlight.
It was December the 15th, the year after the sighting started.
Point Pleasant Silver Bridge is packed with bumper-to-bumper traffic, full of Christmas shoppers and commuters winding their way home. When suddenly, a deafening noise fills the air as the bridge begins to wobble. The steel suspension bridge collapses entirely.
Oxygen.
Everyone in the
Okay,
bridge
calm down.
responds to the frigid water below, killing 46.
Damn thing took my motherfucking
Traumatic
thing.
for a small town.
Man, I'm finna go shoot some pool with my cuz mine.
Alright, my nigga.
Christmas presents floating over.
Alright.
Be cool, brother.
People
And I'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah.
But there is a strange coincidence.
Friday night.
That morning, several
Just got
townspeople
paid.
reported seeing a menacing
You on GTA by your motherfucking self, Fat Mac?
In the aftermath, there is a popular
Why don't you get on something else, big ass?
There was actually a warning of this disaster coming. After the bridge fell, my mother...
Hold on real quick. Let me get my food, bro.
And also, they felt that the Mothman was the omen. This had a correlation. I really feel that it was a first-class warning.
An investigation eventually reveals why the Silver Bridge collapsed. A fracture in an eye bar caused a suspension chain to give way, which toppled the entire bridge. But locals still debate whether the creature's reported appearance was a curse.
I don't like being in Point Pleasant. I'll be honest with you. I can't put a name on it. I just have a fear.
Point Pleasant isn't the only town with a cluster of mysterious sightings that ended in tragedy. In Texas, there's a long history of reports describing a muscular bipedal creature with the face of a dog or a wolf, often aggressive and sometimes violent. The official sightings date back to the late 1800s and are so common that many have given this hotspot a name, the Texas Dogman Triangle.
The Texas Dogman Triangle,
baby.
700 plus square mile area.
You wanna fuck with the
Stretches across Dallas, Texas,
woo?
counties there have made it a
You wanna
modern
fuck
hotspot
with a
for dogman
woo?
sightings.
Indigenous tribes in the area, like the
Oh,
Cattle,
man.
Comanche, and Apache,
What you doing right now, fat ass?
of shapeshifters
Play some
and
marbles?
spirits. In the early 1800s, French
You ain't
fur
playing no
traders
marbles?
reported run-ins with the Lougarou. Werewolf-like
The
creatures were
Rougarou.
said to roam the dense southern forests.
You know what a Rougarou is?
In 2021, one case brings this Texas hotspot into national headlines when a man was found dead, allegedly killed by an unknown canine.
An unknown canine and animal assault.
Dallas, Christopher Whitley is found dead in the woods with severe neck injuries. The cause of death is officially listed as injuries of the neck due to animal attack, with no reference to a mountain lion or any specific animal.
After performing an autopsy, experts agree that the wounds do seem to belong to animals, but nothing seems to agree what kind of animal.
Monica Rollins of Dallas, Texas, has a theory. She believes the creature that attacked Christopher Whitley is the same creature she encounters in 2013, the Dogman.
I remember the night very well. It's something I'm not going to forget. I had to pick my daughter up from work. The drive to her work takes me through a few areas that are generally considered very safe. It was between 11 and 11:30 at night. I'd done that drive probably 20 times. I was just kind of zoning out. At that point, I noticed a feeling come over me. Weight. This feeling, this sense, just this sense of danger. I make the turn onto the street. There is a pretty decent sized pool of light from this one street light, and it illuminated quite a decent area. So as I'm driving, I see something moving the road to the ground. I thought it was a dog, and it's coming towards the ring of light. Probably 20 yards from it. It must notice me and makes kind of a beeline for my vehicle. As it got closer, I'm turning my head to look at it. It starts, instead of this crouching run that it was doing, it starts bounding. My mind is telling me dogs don't talk like that. I am terrified.
The atom bomb forces the world to play by new rules.
Man, what the hell? I didn't know I was supposed to have been collecting those things all that time.
In a world full of deep fakes, the truth is wilder.
The trap is baited, and then the gun shoots the mouse.
Stranger, 13 minutes and there's a massive explosion. A captain has been stuck out of the window. Than you can imagine.
The Allies are planning to invade Sicily. This information is planted on a corpse.
These stories are truly unbelievable.
The Unbelievable with Dan Aykroyd. New episodes return Friday, March 5th at 9, only on the History Channel.
Known for sharing what you love. No one wants to be known for cancer, but a treatment can be. Keytruda is an immunotherapy known to treat cancer. FDA approved for 18 types of cancer, including certain early-stage cancers. One of those cancers is triple-negative breast cancer. Keytruda may be used with chemotherapy medicines as treatment before surgery, and then continued alone after surgery when you have early-stage breast cancer and are at high risk of it coming back.
Keytruda can cause your immune system to attack healthy parts of your body during or after treatment. This may be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have cough, shortness of breath, chest pain, diarrhea, severe stomach pain, nausea or vomiting, headache, eye problems, irregular heartbeat, extreme tiredness, constipation, dizziness or fainting, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, confusion, memory problems, persistent or severe muscle pain or weakness, muscle cramps, fever, rash, itching or flushing. There may be other side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, such as Crohn's, ulcerative colitis, lupus, myasthenia gravis, or Guillain-Barré syndrome, and organ, tissue, or stem cell transplant, or receive chest radiation. Keytruda can harm you on one day.
See all the types of cancer.
Yes, I can eat that motherfucker.
Keytruda.com and ask your doctor if Keytruda could be right for you. It's true. Keytruda.
Thank you both for coming in. I'm a bit worried about Doug Jr. I know how important Liberty Mutual is to your family.
Not customized car insurance to save people hundreds.
Right. Well, Doug Jr. keeps writing this. Oh, who's Jr.? Well, this is what insurance says, right? He did not.
Only pay for what you need. Whenever heartburn strikes, get fast relief with tumbles. So you can enjoy the food you love.
Plan your road trip to the ultimate playground at visitcalifornia.com.
POD's Epic Savings Event has been extended. Now save up to 25% until March 2nd. NCAA PODs is America's #1 container moving company. Whether you're relocating or renovating, save up to 25% at pods.com today.
They say shrimp and
What the hell are you doing, man? I heard something.
Shrimp baskets, they will be eating their words. Words like crispy battered, tender grilled, and irresistible popcorn. Now sauced and tossed and sweet chili. $6 for baskets at Long John Silver's. Shrimp.
I share dad advice with millions on TikTok, but I'm also a dad at home. So from one parent to another, here's something I learned. When your teen joins TikTok, they're protected with over 50 preset safety and privacy settings. Accounts all start private, and for those under 16, there are no direct messages. And only friends can comment on their videos. Because when safety comes first, discovery can follow. Hey, even dads need dad advice sometimes.
It's 2013. Monica Rollins is driving through what many call the Texas Dogman Triangle to pick up her daughter from work when she encounters what she describes as a menacing, dog-like creature.
It's a big animal and muscular. It did have like a hump on the back of its neck, like a hyena. And it had tall, pointy ears, and it had a long snout, but it wasn't long like a wolf. It was a blunted snout, kind of like a bear. The logical and rational part of my mind is very much at odds with the instinctual part of my body telling me this is happening, this is real. My mind is telling me, don't look at the eyes. I come to and I just punch that gas. I remember thinking, oh, I've done it now. I just ran, and that's going to trigger the predator-prey response. I'm flying down these like residential roads. There were several stop signs, and I blew through every single one of them. I'm terrified, and I am thinking I'm going to feel this thing jump on the back of my car. And I wanted to get away from that sensation. I wanted to get away from the clear danger in my mind.
It's crazy.
I came to the shopping center that my daughter worked in. I parked facing the road, fully expecting to see this thing come out of the darkness. I remember thinking, they're going to find my car tomorrow with all the windows broken out. There's going to be blood everywhere, and nobody's going to know what happened to me. I am also concerned that my daughter is going to come out to the car right as this thing emerges. What do? Do I
hit it with my car. She meandered on up to the car, taking her time, and the entire time I am thinking, get in the car, get in the car, get in the car.
What happened?
We started
That was $25,000.
quiet.
How you do that?
For delivering the truck.
Clearly,
You lost 25,000?
No, I got 25,000.
Oh, well.
I didn't want to tell her because I was debating whether or not I wanted to tell anybody what I saw.
Hold on.
Once we got home that night, I went straight to bed, and I laid there. Every time the wind would rustle and brush, or a leaf would scrape across the concrete, I would jump out of my skin. I would imagine this creature stalking me in the dark, just stalking, watching me move, waiting to grab me and take me to wherever it was it came from. I legitimately have a really hard time trying to rationalize where this thing came from in the middle of Dallas. I didn't know that there were so many sightings in this triangular area of Texas until I really started looking into it.
Later, Monica discovers the Christopher Whiteley story and wonders if the killer responsible is the same creature she saw that night.
I wasn't surprised. I wasn't surprised that one of these things had potentially killed a human. I know that officials were trying to say that it was a mountain lion attack. The game wardens are saying it's not a mountain lion. I don't know which of them, but absolutely, I think it is within the realm of possibility that it was one of these dogmen.
Coming up, twin brothers are terrorized by the same menacing beast.
I'm fully shocked. And then he just made a beeline right through the
Buying a car is kind of a big deal. And you deserve something you love. Because it's where big love comes from. And little ones too. This is your car. And sometimes your office. Oh, it's okay. We're good. And you're going big places. Wait, where are you going? The Car Gurus, we get it. It's the #1 most visited car shopping site. With the biggest selection of cars. We make sure your big deal is the best deal. Car Gurus.
I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again.
Flexible program.
I just can't wait to get on the road again.
I went to a couple of colleges. None of them worked. Southern New Hampshire University says if they can get you to that finish line, they can get you to the finish line. Go to shu.edu. Ooh, that was good.
Over 20 grams of protein and crisp veggies for just $3.99.
$3.99? $3.99? $3.99?
Subway's new protein pockets. Over 20 grams of protein for $3.99. Try all 4.
Thinking of updating my kitchen?
Yeah? Yes.
This year, we are finally updating our kitchen with Subway tile and an ivory or eggshell cream. Maybe bone. Don't get me started on quartz. Big island. Ever heard of a waterfall?
For everyone who talks about doing that thing,
There.
but never does that thing,
Sweet little breakfast nook.
Chase has financial guidance.
See how you can start saving to make this happen. Really?
Really?
Really.
At home or in person.
You could also check out a Chase Money Skills
That's
workshop.
guidance from Chase. Make more of what's yours.
A century ago, our founders made a promise to always take care of their own. That promise is still at the heart of everything we do. And wise members know we'll do what's right. Because at USAA, we take care of our own.
Simparica Trio protects against 3 categories of parasites. This drug class has been associated with neurologic side effects, including seizures. Use with caution in dogs with or without a history of these disorders. Don't just protect, triple protect.
Since the dawn of time, man has been plagued by itch and irritation from not wiping clean. What man didn't realize
You'll
is
let
that
this little
weather
pingling.
See how wet blue wax completely clears like white TV smears? Ditch the itch and switch to wet extra large tube. About clean hands down. Don't
I had a damn Yingling on. I took a Yingling. I had to put the little Yingling back.
Plan your road trip to the ultimate playground at visitcalifornia.com. You want a final free?
You hear me? I had to put the little Yingling back. Because it make the parents mad when you got them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you take the little Yingling, you pick them up, motherfucker get mad. You don't want to piss the parents off, then they'll knock your ass, they'll hurt you, injure you and shit. Yeah, they say my sister got killed on here, so I'm trying to find her. But I can't figure out where to go. For some reason, it's not telling me right now. I got to figure out how to get it to tell me. You know what I mean?
During the 1960s, Northern California's Klamath Mountains emerged as a major hotspot.
Well, when I get on GTA, where is that? How do I do my job for my my missions for my mansion? Oh, for real?
There is little physical evidence.
Is it inside the mansion, or are you talking about the one out on the map?
Capture the creature on camera.
Oh.
Radio cowboys turned filmmakers Roger Patterson and Bob Gimlin headed
The
to
Gimlin
the
film.
wilderness following reports of a strange
Big feet.
like creature. Armed with a 16mm film camera, they're determined to capture what so many others have already claimed that they've seen.
On October 20th, two friends are beside Bluff Creek, 25 miles northwest of Orleans, California, when they see what appears to be a massive, hair-covered bipedal creature. Patterson and Gimlin roll the camera on the creature for about 59 seconds, and they refer to it as Bigfoot. The footage is rough. It's grainy and shaky, but it seems to capture the creature walking away from the camera and momentarily glancing over its shoulder. It defines the modern image of Bigfoot. Upright, muscular, and elusive.
Their film becomes the most widely recognized piece of cryptid evidence ever captured. Today, only as the Patterson-Gimlin film. But skeptics dismiss it as nothing more than a man in a costume. 16 years later, in the summer of 1983, Curtis and Ray Jones believe they may have encountered the same type of creature captured in Patterson and Gimlin's footage when they faced in the same mountain.
Oh, really? Where is that at?
In Wairika, California, which is right at the foothill of the,
Where is it at?
of the Klamath National Forest.
There you go.
He was 15 years old.
About time. I was looking for that motherfucker.
We were outdoorsy all the time. We liked to go out and be adventurous. You know, we didn't have video games. We had to play physical games if we wanted to have any kind of excitement. Our game was kind of like a mixture of guns and hide and go seek. It was just things. We just had to go even one bang, bang, bang type of game.
Curtis and Ray divide teams. Ray and two friends stay at home playing, while Curtis and the other two hide beyond the back fence.
Probably about 8 or 9 at night, somebody went down. My brother had to count down from 100 when my team took off. We laid down right next to that chain link fence. We waited for the team to come after us.
But as Ray and his team turn to start searching, they see three figures.
see these black figures. I'm trying to figure out if I can recognize some kind of clothing on them or something. You know, I'm trying to focus on what they were.
Beyond the back fence, Curtis and his team noticed the same obscure figure.
My sister nudged me, you know, and then the kids walking across the field.
While Curtis assumes the three figures on the field are the other team, back at home plate, Ray knows he is not looking at his brother.
The way that they're walking, it's almost like they're like marching in a certain way, like they're like synchronizing each other. The smaller ones moving around the fence, the other one took like 2 leaps and then goes in the fence. That fence is at least 10 feet. There's no way that I can go like this and leap on the fence like that. But like this thing did.
Oxygen.
And that was 10 years ago. They're not regularly used. Randall, man, could this be Bigfoot? You know, we've heard of Bigfoot before. You know, we've seen stories about Bigfoot. I was scared. You know, me and my brother know this too.
You find a sarcophagus being used as furniture. Who surprised you? He's on rocks. They're legs. New history to uncover. This kind of find is unheard of. Mysteries Hunter with new show. New episodes return Thursday at 9. Now history. Let's see on the History app. In the bio, it's no guts, no gates. So switch on all day.
I know.
Swamp People.
You fat motherfucker.
24/7. Only on Samsung TV Plus.
What happened?
Your fat ass, I'm sick of your fat ass up there, goddamn snooping, snorting in my motherfucking face. You sound like a goddamn old piss ass, goddamn water.
Well, my bag, sir. Hey, don't be hating. Don't be hating, motherfucker.
Well, it's my turn now, motherfucker.
God damn it, enjoy it, you big back motherfucker.
Yeah. You just, hold on a minute before you take that invite. But you ain't got long. Bring your piss ass over here.
What the fuck is you talking to?
Hey, have you seen this minigame in Royal?
I'm talking to you. You just hold on 1 second. I'm gonna teach you about
Ooh,
fucking me.
what did I do? I don't want to come cold. Oh, I did what?
Also, for the record, I didn't quit. I was taking a strategic break.
Well, while you were strategically breaking, I was saving the king.
I died. I froze to death.
You get your own game.
Royal Match. Download now. Alright, okay, just smile and say, switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and get an iPhone 17 on them.
That switch to T-Mobile in 15 minutes.
What they're trying to say is you can switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800. Why can't we just say cheese?
Okay, cheese.
Plus, save up to 20% versus the other big guys by getting built-in benefits they leave out.
I'm saving appreciation. I'm saving. Snoop 10's amazing.
Yeah. It was easy to pay off the low rates on my platinum card from maybe federal credit. Can't imagine what we'd do without it.
You should. Yeah.
Our members are the mission.
Tim? Okay. In the great green room, there was a telephone and a red balloon. And there were 3 little bears sitting on chairs. And a little toy house. And a young mouse. And a comb, and a brush, and a quiet old lady whispering, hush. Good night, girl. Good night, Mom. Save 25% with our cyber sale. Book in the Marriott Bonvoy app by December 2nd. Terms apply.
The Klamath Mountains are a world-famous hotspot for Bigfoot encounters. In 1983, while playing within the mountain, Curtis and Ray Jones see 3 obscure figures. One of the brothers witnessed a figure make an impossible leap over a large fence. Ray has identified the creatures. Curtis is oblivious. In the tall grass, he can't discern the dark shapes.
Now I notice 2 figures sitting about 20 feet away from me, and just slightly to my left. They're staring at me, these 2 figures. They weren't moving, they're just fixated looking at me. You see, 3rd figure is running, dashing right around the other 2. They're covered in fur or hair. I can see the upper torso, I can see like individual hairs. These are 3 feet wide. Looking at 2 legs. This thing is running so fast, and then it just made a beeline right straight towards me. I look at this creature. Honestly, it didn't stop like 10 feet from me. I can see him. Shoot his head to one side like he wanted to say something. And I wanted to communicate with him.
Yeah, fat ass.
I'm in shock at this point. That's how scared I was. I didn't know what else to do. And I started using my fingers. And I started going bang, bang, bang. When I started doing that, when I started shooting at this creature, it just turned around. Then they started leaping real high from the grass away from me. That's when I started running towards the fence. Brother Lee, he just yelled out flat out. He said, "We just saw Bigfoot." That's all I heard. We saw Bigfoot. And that's when I was doing just rushed down. On the top of my head. I never felt the fear like that. Of course, we don't want to listen to it.
Yeah.
Like, I can see it in his face. At that point, I was trying to figure out what was going on. I was in total shock. I was physically shaking so bad. And I had tears come down my eyes.
Damn.
What's up, fat ass?
You gonna take the fucking invite, you pissy motherfucker, what?
Invite to what? Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about? I told you I was playing Subnautica, fat ass.
Curtis and Ray begin researching the creatures they saw the night before.
The fuck is you talking about? I said when I get on. I didn't say I was getting on right now. Motherfucker. What is you doing? I'm trying to find my goddamn sister.
Creatures adventured into the outskirts of Wairika.
I came to find out that from 83, he was experiencing like a 4 or 5 year drought at the time.
The Klamath Mountains and the Pacific Northwest are the most fertile ground for Bigfoot encounters, with hundreds of documented reports and a sustained
choke.
Many have questioned if this mountain is its home.
I'm so convinced what I saw was real. There's nothing to change my mind. I don't care who you are or what you say. I'm going to believe what I saw. That's it.
The Pacific Northwest has become synonymous with the Bigfoot legend.
Ooh.
Another region across the country has earned a reputation for something even more obvious. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania is known as the steel capital of the world. Many also allege that it's a hotspot for demonic possession. There are reports of violent possession at Boy Street, exorcisms at St. Joseph's House, and hauntings of a residence where Native
You
Americans
motherfuckers
were
should be
massacred
talking,
in
nigga.
the late 1700s.
Yeah, you chewing in that
These
motherfucker?
strange and dark encounters continue to modern times.
Pittsburgh is so plagued by the volume and severity of exorcism cases, the local Catholic diocese hired a full-time exorcist named Adam Bly.
In his first 10 years on staff, Bly performs over 100 exorcisms.
But Bly's not the only person in Pittsburgh helping those possessed. In 2022, Jennifer Fleming, a 42-year-old therapist and counselor, claims to have performed an exorcism on a woman at one of her retreats.
In 2022, I just started building these women's retreats. Just gathered women, have fellowship. We're talking about resentment, our healing trauma. We termed as a Secret of the Soul workshop. The day's finished, and most of the women left. I'm cleaning up. These two women lingered. Joy and her sister Rita are just amazing folks. They're just wonderful elementary school teachers. Brought their little Catholic sisters. Joy approached me and she said, "I think that she's sorry."
Oh.
And Rita is coming out of the bathroom. I just by happenstance put my right hand on her shoulder and I said, "She's dark." Like, how? How can? What do you mean she's dark? And when I laughed, I turned my head back and Lisa's eyes were black. Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back.
Oh, hell no, I'd have flipped.
Break away to what's possible with Tremfya.
I took off.
The only IL-23 blocker for Crohn's disease due to offer self-administration from the start.
Hold on, Pop.
Remission at 12 weeks.
Oh, yeah.
falls out of my hands onto the floor and she's coughing and gagging and choking.
Yeah, man.
And the smell came out of her that smelled like rotten meat and death. It smelled like if hell had a breath. It took a breath and let it out. She crawled a few steps to get onto her feet. She went right into the bathroom. She was still choking and gagging, and it sounded like something was coming out of her. She started throwing up in the bathroom. In that moment, I just felt like there was something evil there. Like it was in the room with us. I just went to the front door and opened the cabin door. It went past me. And when it did, I felt it. And it was large, tall looking, and just, I don't know what else to describe it as. Whatever the energy was, it was pissed. It lost something that it wanted. It was just angry with me. And I felt that. And when I shut the door, I felt like I locked it out, like I shut it outside. With my body soaking wet, you could
Oh, boy.
out of my clothes. She was still crying. She was terrified.
Emmanuel gave me this jailbroken scanner tool thing and said I need more shower heads. This should lead you to the necessary minerals. What? He also told me to keep it on the down low. Guess this is what a master's certificate in applied geology gets you these days. The job is glorified construction worker. I should have studied interstellar law like Dad said. I have to hand it to Emmanuel though. I don't know what he did to the scanner, but it does a great job of zeroing in on specific minerals. It's better than hoping I stumbled across the right outcropping.
She had no idea what happened. I literally told them to go to their priest and tell them what had happened and that they were first. And she said, absolutely not leaving me tell her husband. We're not telling anybody. We're never talking about this again.
There's such thing as a curse.
I can't forget whatever that was. That was not you, somebody's spirit. That was evil. That was pure evil. I can feel it. I can smell it.
Where?
I know it for the rest of my life. It's seared into my soul.
As soon as I called it in, they closed off the area. Don't want anyone going in there. Have me out by hours, but I think there was something wrong. Its skin just seemed off. Alien. No, I'm serious, Sam. Something ain't right. I can show you. Can't get back in there.
You can't. Without my knowledge.
You're thinking. Never had this conversation.
This smoky continent at the bottom of Earth is a massive polar desert. This desolate, beautiful place has captivated brave explorers for centuries. And while its natural wonders are undeniable, Antarctica is also steeped in myth, legend, and strange phenomena. What secrets lie hidden within the world's most mysterious continent? Well, that's what we'll try to find out. Antarctica, Earth's southernmost continent. This vast frozen world covers 5.5 million square miles, and is nearly the size of the United States and Mexico combined. Only 1,000 to 5,000 humans are on Antarctica at any given time, and most of these temporary residents are small groups of scientists around the world who work and live in research outposts that dot the landscape. Those who are willing to endure the extreme conditions of the white continent find themselves in a world like no other.
My first visit to Antarctica was almost 20 years ago now. I've always found Antarctica to be fascinating because it is enigmatic. When you get there, you're in awe of the sights that you see.
Horseshoe shrub.
covered in a huge slab of ice.
A nut, a horseshoe shrub nut.
And it has
Pick
the
up a
coldest
shrub
temperature
nut.
in the world, but also it's the highest continent, the driest continent, the windiest
Stone
continent,
outcrop.
and the least populated place on the planet. And it feels like nowhere else on Earth.
My first time getting to the ice, it's otherworldly. It's not a tree thing. How do you want to get there? You're often either in 24-hour daylight or 24-hour darkness. The threshold between being perfectly safe and
Oh shit. What the fuck is that?
Because so few people get a chance to go. The scientists visited, the explorers visited, but we all leave. If you're lying, the things that catch your eye, like the penguins and whales and things like that, all over the
Who is that chick?
Once you go into the interior, there's nothing that
Who is that chick?
we know of. So it's
Where'd she
been
go?
already.
Damn.
There's so many questions. The answers, everything's unexplained about Antarctica.
Scientists have recently discovered geological evidence that millions of years ago, the continent looked very different than it does today.
Antarctica hasn't always been covered in ice, just by fossils found in Antarctica. We know that Antarctica was once covered in jungle, that it was once covered in forests. There are some people who theorize that there could have been ancient men in Antarctica, and then all that was covered in ice. So we know that there's a lot there, but we don't know what's going to be found.
It's fascinating to think that 90 million years ago, the South Pole was likely a lush forest, filled with plants, trees, and animals. It would take a dramatic climate shift around 56 million years later to create the frozen landscape we know today. And while explorers would not lay eyes on Antarctica until the 1800s, great thinkers like Aristotle had proposed the existence of a land at the bottom of Earth thousands of years before it was discovered.
In ancient times, Antarctica captured our imagination. People suspected that Antarctica existed because it seemed right. But it was an undiscovered land. It seemed like there should be a land in the southern regions of the planet. It was suspected to be there, but there was no proof.
Istanbul, Turkey, 1929. While cataloging antiquities at the top
Damn.
library,
I found a big ass spaceship, bro.
we find an unusual map printed on gazelle-skin parchment.
Me?
The remarkable 16th century document is quickly recognized as a record
Me, you fat trick. You know how to chew with your mouth closed, motherfucker?
of great importance and heated controversy.
Learn how to do it then, fat ass.
Was an Ottoman admiral and cartographer.
Yes, I did, you fat motherfucker.
Extraordinary map.
I always chew with my mouth closed.
That survives. The map there offers something that's really surprising. It looks like it is showing a coastline
Yeah.
of a southern continent. And some argue that that coastline looks very much like the coastline
I'm gonna go down there and check and see what that do.
And that gives you a wonderful picture on the coastline of a continent that we didn't even know existed yet. So he presumes that some civilization either lived there or was close enough to it in order to map it, and somehow that information made it back here. It's certainly not proven, and we don't know.
Tip Perry created a map of the Antarctic coast based on lost knowledge from a mysterious ancient civilization. And if so, how did the famous map maker come to learn about it? Some experts think the is found in the folklore of a great seafaring people who came not from the frozen desert, but instead from a tropical paradise.
Oh, I got my ass burned.
Polynesian peoples of the Pacific have many
Got my ass burned.
These were right navigators that would journey for many thousands of miles from one end of the ocean to the other. And these legends tell us that they also went to a southern continent that was naturally very, very cold. They say that it's a place that's beneath the earth itself. It's a place of darkness, but it's also a place of light in that the sun shines all the time there.
There's no way to access this goddamn spaceship.
Sea, strange animals, what appears to be described as snow and ice. And it seems very obvious that they were reaching Antarctica.
It's intriguing to think that the ancient world may have discovered Antarctica centuries before explorers would catch a glimpse of it. And while the belief in an unknown southern land was well established in the 15th and 16th centuries, the ability to actually step foot on this mysterious continent would finally be possible in the late 1800s, in an era known as the heroic age of Antarctic exploration.
At the time of the age of exploration in Antarctica, the South Pole, no one had ever been there. Much like the highest point on Earth or the lowest trench in the ocean, getting to that point would be an historic achievement. The two powers that were pushing to get to the South Pole first were Great Britain and Norway. Ernest Shackleton was a British polar explorer in the early 1900s, and he made the record at the time of reaching the closest location to the South Pole, getting within nearly 100 miles before having to turn around.
In 1911, Roald Amundsen, the great Norwegian explorer, becomes the first to reach the South Pole. So Norway steals the glory. These early explorers of Antarctica, they were going into kind of almost like a black hole. From 1897 to 1922, 10 countries were involved in launching 17 major Antarctic expeditions in the pursuit of scientific and geographical exploration. Polar exploration is complicated and, of course, expensive national pride. These early explorers were carrying the flag of their country, but it is also an effort to understand the world. Going into Antarctica with one continent, several large islands. I mean, geographic knowledge was being gathered during that time. It was also scientific, learning about animal species. They were kind of early field researchers. It was this willingness to go forward and explore and learn and advance human knowledge that was one of the driving factors. And whether they would come out or not was the question. Despite the inherent dangers of Antarctic exploration, brave adventurers risked everything to reach the white continent. And what's there? Survival would require strong ships, adequate supplies, trusted crewmates, and at times, help from an otherworldly source.
Monitors appear eczema with that unbearable itch. When it's uncontrolled, it's like topical treatment to relieve itch fast to clear skin at last. Nemluvio blocks the signaling from IL-31. The switch that triggers key symptoms of eczema. Do not take if allergic to Nemluvio. Serious reactions may occur, some severe. Tell your doctor about any medicines you take. If you experience allergies or plan to receive a live vaccine. The most common side effects are headache, joint pain, hives, and muscle aches. Ask about Nemluvio today. Introducing new frosted sodas and floats. The original Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats. Only at Chick-fil-A.
There's a Harbor Freight store in your neighborhood where we sell hard-working tools that always work with any pro or DIY budget. You see, we treat neighbors like, well, neighbors. Harbor Freight, close by.
What does it say you spend the most on?
Uber Black Card. I can't help it.
I already know it's restaurants, but I just watch me get a budget for it, so it tells me I can spend $100 for the rest of the month, so I just stick to it. Download Rocket Money to save more and stuff like that.
This is Bombas. They took stocks and asked what if they could be way more comfortable? Well, comfort is everything. At Bombas, one purchase equals $1 billion. Get 20% off your first order at Bombas.com.
Okay, just smile and say, switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and get an iPhone 17 home number.
Next, let's switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
What they're trying to say is you can switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up up to $800. Why can't we just say cheese? Plus, save up to 20% versus the other big guys by getting built-in benefits they leave out.
And theta. And theta.
My generalized myasthenia gravis was unpredictable and limited what I could do. But Ultomiris is continuous symptom control with improvement in activities of daily living. It is reduced muscle
fat
weakness,
motherfucker.
And Ultomiris is the only long-acting GMG treatment with the freedom of just 6 to 7 infusions per year. For predictable routine, I
muted your ass. You got damn need. Why you playing Need for Speed Unbound, you fat motherfucker?
Meningococcal and other infections, which may become life-threatening or fatal.
Huh?
Complete or update meningococcal vaccines at least 2 weeks before you start. If treatment is urgent,
Man,
you
this
should
shit
receive
dope.
antibiotics with your vaccines. Don't start if
But I
you have
lost
a
where the
meningococcal
fuck I was
infection.
at. Now I gotta
Infusion
figure out how to
reactions
get some
may
more
include back,
oxygen.
belly, limb, or chest pain, muscle spasms, blood pressure changes,
How come my
tiredness,
oxygen
shaking
going so
chills,
fast,
taste,
bro?
breathing problems, or face, tongue, or throat swelling. Ultomiris is continuous symptom control. Talk to your neurologist today.
Ooh, thanks for sharing this red berry with us, Willow. It makes me want to share something with my own. It's hard to get.
Finally.
I'm gonna take this shit back to my thing and put it in my motherfucking base.
No more exchanging.
Yeah. Sharing red berry pizza can lead to more sharing.
It was just terrifying.
I wouldn't want to hang this.
Just have to have an open mind. There's other things out there that we do not understand. Monster Quest, new episode next Friday at 10, only on the History Channel. Next day on the History Channel app. Queen Northland, Antarctica, November 13th, the year 2000. Famous polar explorers Dan Bancroft and Lee Arneson set out on a truly extraordinary expedition. Their formidable goal is to become the first women in history to ski across the most dangerous continent on Earth.
For our expedition, the goal was to pull sleds all the way across Antarctica. And it's incredibly perilous. People do fall into crevasses. Mishaps happen. If you got injured, it's very hard to get out. It's sort of do it or die. The trip was 97 days across Antarctica. It was about 1,700 miles. We went from tip to tail, basically, with the South Pole in the middle. Lee and I became the first women to cross the continent of Antarctica.
Anne Bancroft and Lee Arneson made history on Antarctica. But something strange happened on their quest across the continent. It's not easily explained.
In the first half of the journey, it was very steep up into the interior, and it was just blizzards all the time. So we're getting stuck all the time. And all of the continent is ahead of us. And so the dilemma for us was, how do we overcome what was before us? Because we're going into a place of despair. It was so incredibly cold and hard, and you're so scared. And you're thinking, we're never going to do it. We're never going to get there. This is just too formidable. And suddenly I felt like I was getting help. I felt like they were people in my life who had passed on. My grandmother, for one. And you have a dialogue. And I had a dialogue. There is a presence that you can get, but what is that? What is that phenomenon?
Could the spirit of a loved one have been the unseen force that helped Anne during her expedition? Or might it have been something else? Remarkably, there have been other polar explorers who have experienced a very similar phenomenon called third man syndrome.
Third man syndrome, also called third man factor, is a sense of being in the company of an unseen presence who guides you, who encourages you, and is a key factor in an individual's survival during extreme zero. So it often happens mountaintop, happens at sea, happens in Antarctica. It's extreme environments, and it's a sense of guidance and help and support, almost, if you will, an angel. There are countless examples like that, where people have the very same experience. Could there really be an angelic presence that guides those in need of help during extreme conditions? It's a comforting thought, and perhaps best illustrated in what's considered to be the most remarkable Antarctic survival story in history. Buenos Aires, Argentina, October 26, 1914. The British vessel, the Endurance, set sail with 28 men on a historic adventure known as the Imperial Trans-Antarctic Expedition.
And what the hell is she doing on this planet? It isn't exactly a happening vacation spot. She knew the terrain well enough to make dramatic entrance by jumping off a sheer cliff. So I guess she's been here a while. But how long has she been?
To complete a land crossing of Antarctica.
She said to keep away from her, or
In
off her
1914,
land.
Sir Ernest Shackleton set out in
This
what would
frozen
become one of the
slush
most
bog is
fateful
she
expeditions
protecting?
in Antarctic history.
Unless she's camped out somewhere.
From
She's
West
definitely heard of Ontario.
South Pole. But
She means
their
you.
ship, the Endurance, got lost in sea ice.
Oof.
Stranded, and they had to give up on the South Pole expedition. So it's now an expedition of survival for hundreds of miles.
Get your ass underwater, bitch.
The Endurance got stuck in the Weddell Sea.
Hypothermia imminent. No, it ain't.
So then, having spent almost, more than a year working on this frozen ship, it was so clear the ship was going to sink. They had to take the lifeboat, take everything they could off the ship, and push those across the ice, and went to search for help.
Where the fuck is the what's the name?
In Antarctica, it's an incredibly horrific effort to get out of
There go part.
crossing the raw ice, eating their sled dogs. They were at one point covered in ice from the sea spray, and they all looked like fat ghosts. And then they finally reached this place called Elephant Island. Shackleton and his crew of 27 men reached Elephant Island on April 16, 1916.
Your ass up.
Nearly 15 months after getting stuck in the ice.
Go, 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 go. Her.
Is far from over.
On Elephant Island,
Ooh.
they would be rescued from there. And so Shackleton and other men take one of these boats, which has been dragged rolling across the ice, and they decide to go to South Georgia Island in order to get to a whaling post to search for help. It's 800 miles across the ocean to get there.
If they miss the island, it's over. It's an open boat, and they're on the ocean in these waves. They're wet all the time. There's nothing left in the tank. If you were a betting person, you would not bet.
Yeah, what?
And yet they achieved it.
Against all odds, the men land safely on South Georgia Island.
Yeah.
But still ahead of them is a treacherous climb over an uncharted mountain, where on the other side, there's a whaling station and their last hope for getting help. But barely is room left to survive Shackleton, and two of the men begin the long, dangerous trek through the mountains. And it's then that all three men begin to sense that they are not alone. It was during that final leg over the mountains in South Georgia that he and the other two men who were with him had the sense of a fourth having joined their party, and Shackleton described it as the divine companion. This book South, he wrote of this.
Get your ass on, you little fucking monkey. Give me my thing back, you little fuck.
Religious experiences they felt they'd had. They felt they were in the company of an unseen friend.
I don't need a goddamn thing.
Feel the same, I call the spirit, it's the same essence. It is a benevolent presence, kind of rides on your shoulder. It appears, oftentimes when you need it, it feels like there is a person, a being with them, aiding them, helping them.
They somehow managed to get over this mountain range to the whaling station. It's just unbelievable. They were absolutely totally malnourished. Their clothing was in tatters. They were not recognizable, really, as
civilized man when they arrived. And Shackleton so changed by what they've gone through. It was a horrific experience. And yet he survived. And they went back to Elfin Island and collected the other men.
On August 30th, 1916, more than a year and a half after the Endurance became trapped in ice, the stranded crew on Elfin Island are finally rescued. Miraculously, all 28 men that set out on the journey survived.
Well, back up to the surface now.
Perhaps with the help of another.
Come back down as soon as we get back to the surface. Out now.
Third-man syndrome always comes back to the question, what is it? Is it purely a psychological coping mechanism, or is it some sort of spiritual entity? Neurologists continue to study the phenomenon. Psychologists continue to study the phenomenon, but I don't think any of them have solved the mystery. I think it remains very much unexplained.
Could Shackleton and Bancroft have really been guided to safety by something supernatural? Or was it simply a hallucination? The answer remains a mystery. Just like the case of an American military hero whose top-secret polar adventure has led to controversial theories about what may lie deep beneath the ice.
With an increase in sightings, did they actually witness something from another planet? And mounting evidence, UFOs are a worthy study. We need to take it seriously. The truth is closer than ever. It's not a coincidence. It continues. New episode Thursday at 10. Only on the History Channel and next day on the History app.
The world is full of deep fakes.
New blueprint synthesized.
It's wilder.
The trap is baited, and then the gun shoots
Oxygen.
them out.
Stranger.
13 minutes and there's a massive explosion.
The captain
Has been out of the window.
than you can imagine.
The Allies are planning to invade Sicily.
This information is planted on a corpse.
These stories are truly unbelievable.
The Unbelievable with Dan Aykroyd. New episodes return Friday, March 6th at 9. Only on the History Channel.
With psoriatic arthritis,
Get to the top, motherfucker.
swollen and stiff joints. Now, with
Oxygen.
I'm back to less joint pain and stiffness.
I'm up. Now where's my motherfucking base?
Benzelics can deliver zero swollen joints.
Serious side effects like suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections and low ability to fight them, liver problems, and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or fevers, chills, muscle aches, or cough occur, or you've had a vaccine or plan to. Before starting, get checked for infections, tuberculosis, and liver problems.
Start to say I'm back to less joint pain and stiffness with Benzelics.
Ask your doctor about Battlefield6.
Incoming dishes! Dawn Power Wash flies through 99% of grease and grime in half the time.
It absorbs grease 5 times faster. It even replaces multiple cleaning products.
So fantastic.
Dawn Power Wash, the better grease getter.
There's a Harbor Freight store in your neighborhood where we sell hard-working tools that always work with any pro or DIY budget. You see, we treat neighbors like, well, neighbors. Harbor Freight, close by when you need us. You have no idea how long Marvin has waited to sing like this. But with his new teeth from Affordable Dentures and Implants, he's back under the bright light, right where he belongs. Affordable Dentures and Implants. That's what we do.
Remember when they said you've got your whole life ahead of you? At United Healthcare, we say you still do. Whatever comes next, you can count on United Healthcare to be there with reliable Medicare coverage.
We are living with AFib, and over 500,000 of us have left blood thinners behind for life. We've cut our stroke risk and said goodbye to our bleeding worry with the Watchman implant. Watchman, it's one time for a lifetime.
The Bay of Whales, Antarctica, January 15th, 1947. A fleet of 13 ships, 33 aircraft, and almost 5,000 troops arrived under the command of Rear Admiral Richard E. Byrd, famed naval officer and polar explorer, who in 1929, along with his crew, was the first flying airplane over the South Pole. High Jump.
Operation High Jump was by far the largest expedition on the Antarctic continent. At this point in history, it was right after World War II. And High Jump's stated missions were about exploration and scientific discovery. They explored new places, they set up bases, and they took thousands of airborne photographs. They took measurements that nobody had ever taken over a vast swath of the Antarctic continent.
Operation High Jump was a massive operation. It's like a World War II invention. But it also gives rise to some various theories, because why would we send an entire fleet to Antarctica just to do scientific research? Do we really care that much
Was
about
that you?
science? Or is there some secret government goal down there that we don't know about?
That was you belching like that?
For 70 years, the question has persisted. What was the true...
Just heard you make a noise, motherfucker. What you mean? What the fuck I talk about?
Is that High Jump's secret objective may have been to locate
You big back motherfucker.
Starting in 1938 and arriving there in January 1939, Adolf Hitler had sent a Nazi research expedition to Antarctica. They established a presence there. Now, one of the purposes of this was to establish a whaling industry there. However, a lot of people believe that they were also storing weapons there. So this opens up the question, was Operation High Jump for a hidden Nazi base there in the ice that could contain secrets and weapons that the Third Reich may have left behind?
The possibility that Operation High Jump was searching for a secret Nazi base remains an unproven theory. But over the decades, others have proposed that Admiral Richard E. Byrd's true objective in Antarctica was to find something even more shocking. The entrance to a secret world hidden below the ice.
Richard Byrd was probably one of the last of the great explorers. He was the first man to fly over the North and South Pole. And he was determined to uncover the secrets of the land beyond the poles. When Byrd said the secrets of the land beyond the poles, he was probably using that referring to possibly entranceways into the inner Earth. The concept of an inner Earth is that we live on a shell, and that beneath the shell
I'll fucking die again.
a realm, another world, parallel to this world, that has its own atmosphere, its own sun, its own lands of fertility, its own animals, and perhaps even its own inhabitants.
Could Admiral Byrd have been searching for a mysterious land beneath Antarctica? It's an incredible story if it's true. And what's even more remarkable is that, according to legend, Admiral Byrd may have found it.
The story goes that when Admiral Byrd flew over the South Pole, he could see that there was an opening. He directed his squadron to fly into the opening, and underneath the ice wasn't frozen.
I don't know what that was, but it was chasing the fuck out of me.
Rumors had it that he had discovered areas of Antarctica that were free of ice and snow. Allegations that he discovered the inner Earth circulated in various books and publications, and it was alleged that at one point they observed a number of flying discs, UFOs, and received radio communications ordering them to land near an enormous city where they met the leaders of this underground kingdom. There's been all kinds of allegations, but we don't know if these stories are true or not.
Did Admiral Byrd discover a highly advanced civilization hiding deep below Antarctica? It all sounds too incredible to be true. But some experts are convinced that something just strange did indeed happen during Operation High Jump. Because this massive military undertaking in 1947 was suddenly cut short.
Operation High Jump was supposed to span for the entire Antarctic summer of 1947. But they were there less than 2 months and came back to the United States. It would be nice to know, why did they leave so early? What happened to a lot of the photographs that were allegedly taken at the time? And did everybody come back safely? Now, I suspect that the crazy stories about flying saucers and living from the Hollow Earth was part of a disinformation campaign to hide what was really going on. So the question remains, what actually happened with Operation High Jump?
The true purpose of Operation High Jump is still trapped in mystery. But it is possible the mission did find something incredible beneath the ice, because scientists have since discovered an absolutely massive object buried a mile below Antarctica's surface. And they don't know what it is.
Flight to Norman is fun and full of adventure. He just started to slow down a little bit on the walks and seemed like he had some discomfort. His doctor diagnosed him with osteoarthritis pain and recommended that we try Librela.
Adverse events may include ataxia, anorexia, and lethargy. Do not use in breathing, pregnant, or lactating dogs. Take extreme care to avoid self-injection.
Librela has helped our manufacturers also.
Man, where is my thing?
At Consumer Sellers, we only hire real humans right here in America.
That's why we're ranked #1 in customer
Not what I'm talking about, chunky fat.
Ranked #1 in customer satisfaction. Call
Not what I'm talking about, chunky, fat, back.
I thought you just used the sleeper test, which means that all of the calculations and all of the
Yes, sir, it's a cave nearby my fucking pod.
They say shrimp ain't easy, but with Long John Silver's $6 shrimp baskets, they will be eating their words. Words like crispy batter, tender grill, and irresistible popcorn. Austin, sweet chili, $6 shrimp baskets at Long John.
I don't see no cave.
Yay. This is refrigerator close hard. But your future is bright with an American.
I'll go over here on the other side, see if I can find the cave.
Don't worry, be warranty. Sleepover's best deals are on now. Take 50% off our limited edition mattress, plus free delivery with any bed and base. Ends Monday. For effortless comfort that adapts to you. Shop now, only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
I'm sure your team was over. Hey, silver lining, no more stress blocking. When your team gives you lemons, make them be the limit. Refresh your team, give them the limit. I'm not spending all these lemons.
I'll give you my bike if you can prove
Where
you know
the
your
fuck
finances.
are you?
Sure. How many subscriptions are you paying for right now?
I don't know, like 4.
Let's download Rocket Money and we'll see if you're right.
Okay, it actually looks like you're paying for 15, which is costing you $290 a month.
What? No way. Where are you getting us so much?
Rocket Money has all your expenses in one place, and it even helps you create a budget based on your past spending. Don't worry about those subscriptions. You can cancel the ones you don't want right from the app, and it'll even try to get you a refund on some of them.
Go straight, get my ass up to the surface.
Introducing new frosted sodas and books. The original Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and
I'm
books.
gonna smack the fuck out of you, little thing.
Flies as though they have found the stolen World Cup trophy. New surprises, he's on rocks, they're weapons. New history to uncover. A sarcophagus being used as furniture. This kind of find is unheard of. Mysteries Unearthed with Danny Trejo. New episodes return Thursday at 9. Only on History. Next day on the History app.
Antarctica, 2024. Across the icy continent, 55 subjects are established research stations where scientists come to study topics like marine biology, geologic mapping, ice cores, and objects from space, like the 50,000 meteorites that have landed on the snowy surface of Antarctica. And many believe there are hundreds of thousands more meteorites waiting to be found there.
The magnitude of some of these discoveries is amazing. We've actually found more meteorites on the ice in Antarctica than anywhere else on the planet combined. Roughly Nearly 60% of all the meteorites found on Earth have been found in Antarctica. So all the time we're finding meteorites that we didn't even know existed there.
The weather conditions and unpleasant settings
Who out there that died?
are said to be helpful when spotting and collecting space rocks.
I literally was blacking the fuck out.
Discovery 2006, deep underground
Look at my shit.
in the Wilkes-Barre region could have the potential to
Goddamn thing. I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Wilkes-Barre is one of the most remote regions of East Antarctica. Gravity satellites run by NASA.
Oh shit, you fucking sea monkey.
There's a dense segment of rock
Can't stand this goddamn sea monkey.
It's heavier than everything else around it. And one of the things that could cause an anomaly like this is an impact crater. But it's impossible to say for sure.
Scientists believe that they discovered
Can I grab this motherfucking sea monkey?
300-mile wide crater
Don't grab the sea
has
monkey.
been suggested was caused by an asteroid that struck the Earth maybe as far back as 250 million years in the past. And I don't think scientists know what else it could be. Unfortunately, we'll probably never know because it's buried under almost a mile of ice. So what we know is that there's something there. What we don't know for sure is what it is, but many scientists think that possibly under the ice in Antarctica is the largest impact crater that is known ever to have existed on Earth.
It's intriguing to think that a prehistoric 300-mile wide meteor crater may lie hidden below 5,000 feet of ice. Could it be the source of the impact that transformed the planet?
If we look back into geological history, what counts that around the same time that the Wilkes-Barre anomaly was created, there was a severe shift in the fossil record that unquestionably involved a massive cataclysm that must have changed the history of
Warning,
Earth
parts
itself.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency increased.
The timing of the Wilkes-Barre impact at about 250 million years ago could be the cause of the Permian-Triassic extinction event, which would have wiped out about 90% of all life on Earth. So this potential impact could absolutely be indicative of a mass extinction event in our Earth's history.
Could the anomaly buried below Antarctica be responsible for nearly all life on the planet? Perhaps. What's even more incredible is that some experts suggest an asteroid strike of this magnitude may have been powerful enough to reshape the Earth itself.
Antarctica has not always been covered in ice. It used to be a very different place than it is today. It didn't even used to be at the South Pole. It broke off from the Pangean supercontinent millions of years ago and drifted southward.
This crater that is still preserved under the ice in Antarctica might have to do with the breakup of the supercontinent. This massive meteor strike could have been so hard that it literally cut a volcano strike on the other side of the Earth. It might be the event that helped to break Antarctica off from Africa.
Where are you?
Australia off from Antarctica.
Where are you?
The massive anomaly buried deep below Antarctica may one day
I don't see it.
reshape
Fuck.
our entire understanding of planet Earth. But for now, the evidence remains
Fuck.
beyond our reach.
That died.
Unfortunately, whilst this idea is plausible, because it's under miles of ice, nobody can physically collect a rock specimen to find out if what they think may have happened is what has happened. So it's very difficult to know if there's anything else potentially going on there, because we haven't got enough data yet. But it does give an example of one of the many, many things about Antarctica we haven't yet been able to answer, because Antarctica is dominated by this huge amount of ice.
This will also give me access to the spring princess. I'm assuming I'm here for a million years ahead, but I can't get her prince.
Man, this shit addictive, bro.
But it can't hurt to do research. I know you know. I will find out.
discovered an entire lost world of strange and unusual creatures.
Some of the wildlife downtown is
We're
very
turning up artifacts
grab
every day, and some of these finds can be really serious money. Join me, Mike Wolf, as I explore history's greatest
Some of the
hits.
wildlife
Tuesdays,
downtown
Sunday
is
night.
very nervous about
Next
dropping
in
into the
history of
public
Mm-hmm.
area.
bio.
But luckily,
No
this
guts,
biome seems to
no
have an
beer.
abundance of minerals I can use
Just
for
switch
springs and
on all
upgrades.
day, every day.
I didn't want another situation like that to stop me.
Available
When
24/7
xenomorphs dropped
only
me
on
off, there weren't
Samsung
any
TV Plus.
resources. I survived on the lab for 3 months with just tonight, my lucky
With
PPA
less
aids.
pain and swelling from active
I am
psoriatic
so proud
arthritis.
of that though.
Imagine being a million miles away. With Tremfya, less joint pain, stiffness, and swelling is possible. Some patients even felt less fatigued. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Ask your doctor about Tremfya.
Motherfucker, that's because you ain't got a brain on your fat, thick, water neck ass to even think.
Now I'm managing my business and my personal
That's why you can't play a game like this. They don't tell you exactly what the fuck to do, and you gotta figure it out. Your brain fucking freezes up like Donald Trump's.
Ultimir's is continuous symptom control with improvement in activities of daily living. It is reduced muscle weakness. And Ultimir's is the only long-acting GMG treatment with the freedom of just 6 to 7 injections per year. More routine I can count on. Ultimir's may lower your ability to fight infections, increasing your chance of serious meningococcal and other infections, which may become life-threatening or fatal. Complete or update meningococcal vaccines.
Did you buy the car yet, you fat motherfucker?
If treatment is urgent, you should receive antibiotics with your vaccines. Don't
Man, your ass trash.
infection. Infusion reactions.
Oh, a brute shark. That bitch tried to kill me.
Pain, muscle spasms, blood pressure changes,
Well,
tiredness,
brute
shaking
dead.
chills, bad taste, breathing problems, or face, tongue, or throat swelling.
We'll change it out. Hold up.
Continuous symptom control. Talk to your neurologist today.
Red Baron dictation assessing all the record sharing.
Good to be back.
Betty's all day. Red Baron deep dish single keeps it as good as meant to be shared.
With the new IHOP value menu, all your breakfast faves, like pancakes, eggs, and bacon, are just $6 every day. Cheesy scrambles, French toast, and omelets with pancakes, all $6 each. The new value menu, every day at IHOP.
Vostok Station, Antarctica, February 5th, 2012. After 20 years of drilling, scientists make a remarkable discovery. Locked deep beneath the ice for what some estimate to be 20 million years, scientists reach an extraordinary body of water known as Lake Vostok.
Lake Vostok is the largest subglacial lake in Antarctica and sits about 13,000 feet below the surface of the ice sheet above. A subglacial lake is one that's formed underneath ice. Subglacial lakes are a real mystery. We've only explored a handful of them, and it's very difficult to explore these hidden environments. They represent a natural laboratory. What happens to life if you cut it off from the rest of the world for millions of years?
When they pulled up water from Lake Vostok, they found microbes in there that had evolved completely independently from nearly all other life on Earth. Lake Vostok is so remote, so isolated from the rest of the planet. If life could evolve here, it could evolve nearly anywhere. It was the closest thing we've ever found to life on another planet.
While Lake Vostok is a tremendous discovery, it is just one of many pristine
pristine places in Antarctica, where scientists have found not just microbial life forms, but creatures of all sizes that have never been seen before.
One of the amazing things about working in Antarctica as a marine biologist is we get to discover new species. If we go to unexplored
Yeah, you fat
places
motherfucker.
that are deeper, 80 or 90% of the species we pull up from the sea are new to science. And that includes some really strange looking organisms. We have the strawberry feather start. Its central part of its body resembles a strawberry. I even have 2 species of sea cucumber named after me because they were starting to run out of things to name the new species we found. And so it's not a question of will we find new species, it's a question of how many new species will we find every time we go.
Every time we look at a new body of seawater underneath the ice in Antarctica, we find something we've never seen before.
Damn.
Just a few years ago, they found
Did you hear that?
spider crabs that have legs up to 20 feet. They found 2-foot wide sea stars. They found jellyfish with 12-foot long tentacles. Maybe to reach sizes that are incomparable to anywhere else on Earth.
The cold, undisturbed waters around Antarctica make an excellent breeding ground for massive creatures. Literally, the largest animals to ever live on our planet roam these waters. And even the mysterious and elusive colossal squid can be found here.
They say in the Arctic, in the cold waters,
Enormous creatures.
the creatures grow enormously huge.
Long, and they have the largest eyeballs of any creature on the planet. We've only seen a few of these organisms in real life, but it opens so many questions about how large animals can be found in some of the most inhospitable parts of Antarctica.
Seymour Island, 2017. The Argentina Antarctic Institute completes their excavation of one of the most extraordinary and massive fossils ever discovered. It is the skeleton of a sea creature that swam in Antarctic waters 66 million years ago, called Elasmosaurus.
Elasmosaurus was a real sea monster swimming around the Antarctic. It's the heaviest marine reptile fossil that's been found around Antarctica. It was up to 40 feet long and possibly 15 tons worth of animal. It was thought to be up to the extinction event that killed dinosaurs. But it was the largest swimming reptile in the oceans around Antarctica.
When the story hit the news, people started saying, doesn't this resemble the Loch Ness Monster? Doesn't this resemble other sea monsters and lake monsters around the world? Begging the question of whether creatures like the Elasmosaurus still exist out there in the sea coast of Antarctica to this day. No, there's massive critters live there, right? So, things that you might call a monster, could they live under those ice shelves? Of course they could. 98% of the ocean bottom underneath these huge ice sheets off of Antarctica are completely unexplored. There's absolutely going to be stuff that we've never seen before that surprises us and that tells us more about life on our planet.
If you have wet AMD or DME, you never want to lose sight of the things you love. And your condition doesn't have to steal the moment. Long-lasting EYLEA HD delivers powerful vision improvements that can save your vision for the future. EYLEA HD is the only treatment for wet AMD and DME that helped at least 8 out of 10 people go up to 4 months between injections after 3 initial monthly treatments. Don't take EYLEA HD if you have an eye infection, eye pain, redness, or are allergic to it. Eye injections like EYLEA HD may cause eye infection, separation of the retina, rare but severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye, or increased eye pressure. There's an uncommon risk of heart attack or stroke.
Where you at, fat ass?
Ask about next generation EYLEA HD, a treatment retina specialist.
Chunky fat.
Paradise doesn't always have palm trees.
Just finished a race?
Corona, La Playa awaits.
fight like that in years. Before getting his new teeth from affordable dentures and implants, he could only watch with envy as his friends munched those salty little triangles. But now, that crispy bite he's been dreaming about, it's back. Crunch away, Barrett. You deserve it. Affordable dentures and implants. That's what we do.
COD's Epic Savings Event has been extended. Now save up to 25% until March 2nd and see why COD is
Oh, that's a sea monkey nest.
company. Whether you're relocating or renovating, save up to
Oh,
25%.
hold on.
COD.com
Girl
today.
calling. Big back, big back.
objects and
He
bodies
looked
of
all
water.
in.
And if you're a scientist, it's very much like being an explorer. You just want to keep putting one foot in front of the other and keep asking the questions and keep looking.
I'm excited to think that there are great discoveries yet to be uncovered in one of the most inhospitable environments imaginable. And perhaps the fact that Antarctica is the world's highest, driest, coldest, and windiest continent on Earth is exactly what attracts explorers of all kinds. Risk their lives in the pursuit of understanding this otherworldly place. But as often happens with every revelation, more questions seem to rise to the icy surface, and the mystery unexplained. A firewalker, free of pain, by controlling his mental state. A blind man, able to create maps in his mind by using the power of sound. And a plane crash deep in the jungle, where a single survivor was guided by an inner voice. The human mind. It is the home of all our thoughts, hopes, dreams, and memories. The organ we call the brain not only keeps us alive, it allows us to
I'm back, fat ass.
experience the incredible world we live in. Now, are there people who are wired differently than most of us? Can unique circumstances permit some to tap into extrasensory abilities that defy nature? Or do we all have extraordinary mental skills that can come to our rescue with a power
Man, what is
we
that?
never knew we possessed?
Storm?
Well, that is what we'll try and find
Oh, it's storming outside.
San Pedro Enrique, Spain, June 23rd, 2018. Here, as they have for centuries, villagers gather for an evening festival to celebrate the summer solstice. They engage in singing, dancing, wearing elaborate costumes. But for a select group of villagers, the festivities aren't so conventional. Because their evening also includes something out of the ordinary. A dangerous walk over fire.
Now, I've seen many fireworking rituals in many different contexts in a variety of countries. But I've never seen a fire as fierce as the one in San Pedro. This is by far the most important event in the life of this community.
They have this amphitheater around the place where the actual fire is. These men walk on the embers. It's 5 or 6 steps from one side to the other, and they do it barefoot, and usually carrying someone on their shoulder.
People often wonder, is the firewalk really hot? And the answer is yes. Once the wood is first laid out, the overall temperature is between 1,000 and 1,200 degrees. That's really hot, more than enough to burn flesh, certainly.
So imagine a carpet that is 20 feet across and several inches deep. And it's burning at a temperature that is hot enough to melt aluminum.
If you look at the temperatures involved, you're typically talking temperatures over 1,000 degrees Fahrenheit, and skin burns at 100, 160 degrees Fahrenheit.
Walking on fire is very, very dangerous. I mean, you're barefoot, it's one wrong move, and you can be severely burned.
People ask me all the time whether fireworkers have any kind of special trick, whether they're on some kind of special drug that prevents them from feeling pain or getting burned. The answer to all of these is no. There's no special trick.
Walking on fire. And at temperatures hot enough to turn
They crazy as fuck walking on fire.
No one in their right mind
Embers.
doesn't expect to emerge unharmed, right? And yet, the people of San Pedro Enrique manage to do just that, and on a yearly basis.
Walking across hot embers is one of my favorite physics problems. The trick is making sure the embers are hot enough that you actually get a very thin but very real layer of water vapor between your skin and the hot coals. Some of these same firewalkers, one day they walk across unscathed, another time they try it, they do burn their feet. My experience tells me the difference is in their mindset. So at my firewalks, once we've taken the group out to the fire and we're getting ready to walk, first I like to remind them again about their intention. And this helps motivate them and get them across. And then we raise people's energy before a firewalk. Firewalkers around the world, regardless of tradition, religion, they raise the group's energy before they walk. So this can be done with meditation.
You want to firewalk 500?
Dancing. Whatever the case, you want to get your group into
Firewalk.
an excited, pumped up state before the firewalk. There is absolutely something about being in an excited, uplifted state that helps you get across safely.
So what actually happens there psychologically is there is this emotional buildup. There's this highly intense arousal that's happening. And so you have cortisol and other sort of endocrine hormones flooding the system, which will help to block some of the pain receptors.
Water vapor? Mind control? But can firewalking without pain or injury really be just a simple matter of willpower? Or does it require something even more?
We know we have the capability to redirect pain or even to numb pain just by putting ourselves in the right mindset. But many of these firewalkers don't even have blisters or burns on their feet. So when you look at physics, that's impossible. If you touch something that's hot, you're going to get burned. So the question is, are we dealing with a magical force that we have yet to fully understand?
So in one study with the San Pedro Spanish firewalking ritual, a team of anthropologists were curious what happens to a person's heart rate for the individual who's actually walking and for any individual who is close to them, like a relative or a family member.
For this study, my colleagues and I went to San Pedro and used some devices that collected heart rate data. We placed those devices not only with the firewalkers themselves, but also members of the audience. And what we found is that the ritual itself created an astonishing level of synchrony in the heart rates of the participants.
The surprising part is that you will still have a state of physiology that's similar to the individual, as if you are walking with the coals, when in fact, of course, you're not.
It is so much more than just an individual ritual. It is a community experience. Yes, it is technically possible to cross a coal bed unharmed all by yourself, but it is much easier to experience a firewalk surrounded by people who are there to support you, your family, your community. Crossing barefoot over 1,000-degree coals doesn't make any practical sense. And even though I've personally crossed hundreds and hundreds of coal beds, I still don't perfectly understand how and why it works like it does.
The ability to walk barefoot over open flames and end up unharmed might be a perfect example of mind over matter.
Bob ain't got done popping shit.
The human brain is capable of shielding us from pain while under stress. Can the same be said if we lose one of our senses? Perhaps clues can be found in the story of a young boy who was born blind and developed the ability to see using the power of sound. Coming up.
Echolocator.
Sensory systems. Daniel Kish is a rock star. He is the most studied human that actively echolocates.
We don't have to develop these systems from scratch. All we have to do is turn them on.
I share map tips with millions on TikTok, but today I'm sharing tips about safety.
TikTok has over 50 preset safety and privacy settings to protect teens. Plus, as a parent, I set up family pairing to help shape my teen's experience on the app. I can see their followers and who they follow, further restrict content that's not right for them, and even set screen time limits. So they're not on TikTok when they shouldn't be. Because when safety comes first, discovery can follow.
Hi! You okay? Yeah, I just didn't see the steelers coming. Need glasses? VisionWorks arranges frames by shape and price. Simple. You know you're upside down, right? No, you're upside down.
VisionWorks. See the difference.
500. Why your fat ass ain't talking, fat boy? This big fat motherfucker.
Over 200 grams of protein, crisp veggies for just $3.99.
$3.99? $3.99?
You need to shit on yourself.
Subway's new protein box. Over 20 grams of protein for $3.99. Try all 4.
We are living with AFib, and over 500,000 of us have left blood thinners behind. For life. We've cut our stroke risk and said goodbye to our bleeding worry with the Watchman implant. Watchman. It's one time for a lifetime.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi? Sure, Chuck. My wife is sitting on Fritz also. I got just the thing. Want to try the catchphrase? There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking account. What's in your wallet? It's natural.
La playa is Spanish for the beach. If you can't remember that, the word Corona also works. Corona, La playa awaits. The Tempur-Pedic Adapt mattress was designed to help make aches and pains a thing of the past, because only Tempur material eases your pressure points in a way no other mattress can. During our President's Day sale, save up to $500 on select adjustable mattress sets.
Over a century ago, our founders made a promise to each other, to their families, that they'd always take care of their own. And that promise is still at the heart of everything we do. And how our members, those who serve, their spouses, kids, and then grandkids know we'll do what's right. Because at USAA, we take care of our own.
Here's to timeless journeys and time well spent. To distant lands, closer connections, and the best of both worlds. Discover space, power to move, bridging cultures, crossing oceans, and feeling it right at home. To find it here.
Okay, so guys, just smile and say, switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and get an iPhone 17 all done.
Let's switch to T-Mobile 15 minutes.
What they're trying to say is you can switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
Why can't we just say cheese?
Okay, cheese.
Plus, save up to 20% versus the other big guys by getting built-in benefits they leave out.
I'm switching. And save it. I'm switching. And save it. Smooth 10's amazing.
Yeah. It was easy to pay off the low rates on our platinum cards and maybe Federal Credit Union. Can't imagine where we'd be without them.
I think you should.
Yeah.
Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Bastion, the Heights, California, 1968. 2-year-old Daniel Kish, just 1 year after having both eyes removed due to cancer, sneaks out of his crib to explore his family's backyard. Far from being fearful or afraid, Daniel is as
What's going on?
as he is curious. Because, at just 2 years old, he has developed an ability called echolocation, which allows him to see by using his ears.
For those of us that study sensory systems, Daniel Kish is a rock star. He is clearly the most studied human that actively echolocates. So he will emit sounds himself
These sounds will go and bounce off objects and come back to his own ears. And these noises provide him information on distance to a target, what that target might actually be, how dense it is, how light it might be, its shape.
I've been able to echolocate for as long as I can remember, and for me, it was as natural as breathing. It was just my way of seeing. I didn't really know it was echolocation per se. I just knew that I was aware of my surroundings and that I could function with that awareness. It was just sort of part of the process of learning to see, which is very much what sighted kids actually do as they begin to calibrate their vision. After that, it was just sort of normal. It was just a matter, of course, to click and scan and find things and not really be afraid of what was out there.
For most of us, if you've ever had any experience with echolocation, it's probably when you've been told about how bats work, right? Bats emit a sound, the sound bounces off objects, and then comes back to them. So they can actually determine how far away an object is, what its size and shape may be, and so forth. And what Daniel's done is he's taken this idea and basically turned it into something that humans could actually use.
Without ultrasonic hearing, without all of the advantages that bats had evolved, humans are somehow able to do this, and relatively easily. So, how? Why? I believe that we can do this because we always have. We've been doing it since man was prey and not predator, since we had to hide in the dark. So we don't have to develop these systems from scratch. All we have to do is turn them on.
By making clicking sounds and then listen to how those sounds reverberate off what's around him, Daniel was able to create a virtual picture of his surroundings with astonishing accuracy.
Neurobiologically, I think this speaks to something that we call sensory substitution. That his visual cortex has been appropriated, if you like, because it's not receiving visual information.
Daniel's rare ability has made him the world's foremost echolocator. But there are some in the scientific community who question the extraordinary nature of Daniel's ability. They argue that it's more likely that Daniel is simply making lucky guesses when he claims to sense his environment. But for Daniel, here's my question. He sees a map in his mind. And what's more, he can prove it.
Even though he's never seen it, he's clearly using his echolocation to construct some sort of map in the visual world. Although he doesn't have any experience with the visual world the way someone that's sighted does.
When I visit a new place, I basically just look around. And for me, that involves, of course, using my sense of echolocation to scope out the environment. I start out with what's most distinctive, what stands out, what's most unique, what seems to define the space. Essentially, it resolves into what I call three-dimensional fuzzy geometry. So all of these features sort of coalesce into an actual image. Mapping it is part of the process. Drawing is a way of sharing what my relationship with the environment is. It's a way of giving people a peek into my head. So you've got a house here, that's the most relevant feature. There's a parked vehicle of some kind there, and then trees. And then just as I got to about here, I was able immediately to tell, okay, this has got to be some sort of a patio area or maybe a grotto. And then as I rounded the area, this tree line became very obvious that bounds one edge of the garden.
Daniel often says that, he can see these things in his mind. And skeptics would say, oh, that's impossible. He must be hearing sounds, just making calculations and guesses that just happen to be true. But he's actually able to prove it. He's actually able to draw what he sees in his mind. And it's accurate.
I am a person who is naturally curious. I've been an explorer since I got out of my crib and started wandering around. It didn't really occur to me that, oh, but wait, I no longer have eyes. My interest
is in understanding the world, knowing about the world, and sharing whatever it is I think I've learned about the world with others to the extent that others may benefit from that. It's not about seeing or not seeing, it's about knowing. It's about understanding, and it's about sharing.
Daniel's incredible ability to make his way through the world is truly a sight to behold. But how did he unlock such an unusual and powerful sensory ability? Perhaps clues can be found in the stories of ordinary people who experience traumatic events and saved lives by tapping into a secret human strength.
Coming up, I know that the first parachute is being deployed, but it hasn't opened. We're spiraling the solar out of control. This is a car that weighs about 3,000 pounds. We've just jacked it up.
History is full of killer stories, so powerful that it's forcing the world to play by new rules.
This is your trash bag. If you know what's good for you, you get the hell out.
Only on History and next day on the app. New finds since August have found the stolen world cup trophy. New surprises. You got a Bronx area app. New history to uncover.
Young User's Furniture.
This kind of find is unheard of. Mysteries Unearthed with Danny Trejo. New episodes return Thursday at 9. Only on History. Next year on the History app. How worth it be?
15 million dogs in county health. The Paragon Trio offers triple protection against heartworm disease, ticks and fleas, and intestinal worms, all with 1 month of chew. This drug class has been associated with neurologic side effects, including seizures. Use with caution with dogs with or without a history of these disorders. Don't just protect, triple protect.
Oxygen.
When expectations are high, there's no room for uncertainty. To maximize impact, your logo needs to look great on the right gear and arrive on time. And that starts with 4imprint. Visit 4imprint.com.
4imprint. 4imprint.
You look at our Carvana's newest and proudest customer. So proud that we're teaming up to create Chatbot. Chatbot will be 100% aligned for customers to shop from anywhere. Visit Chatbot or Carvana and buy your car today.
What is the dumbest thing you've ever wasted money on?
I was paying for 2 subscriptions over like 3 years.
How'd you figure that out?
It's on app that shows you all the monthly subscriptions you have and how much you're paying.
What is that called?
Rocket Money.
Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors. Easy to apply for the whole family. Vicks Vapor Stick. And try Vapor Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors. We handcraft every Stearns & Foster using the finest materials like indulgent memory foam and ultra-conforming inner springs for a beautiful mattress and indescribable comfort. Save up to $800 on select adjustable mattresses at StearnsandFoster.com.
A cheerleader is on the way for jobs. Who never lets go of what he loves. So Dad uses Chewy to get him everything he needs to keep loving life. One mouthful at a time. For low prices. For life as pets, there's Chewy.
This is a story about the one. The one who looks to Granger to make sparks fly. Getting it done right is a craft. It takes experience, the right material, and the right partner like Granger with a wide range of professional-grade products. For the one, working hard means others can play even harder. Call, click Granger.com, or stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
100 years ago, no one would insure cars for military members. So a group of soldiers backed each other. Today, we're still serving the military and their families with those same values our founders shared. As a USAA, we take care of our own.
Melbourne, Australia, August 1st, 2013. I love the city 22-year-old Brad Dennis. is excited to make his first skydiving jump. The self-professed adrenaline junkie wants to push the limits. But he'll soon find that this is going to be the fall of his life.
I was given the opportunity to choose which height I would jump from, and I decided to go as high as possible, which was 15,000 feet. Very high. So my tandem instructor ran me through how it would feel to jump and what I need to do to ensure maximum safety. Then he asked me if I had any final questions. I think because I was so nervous, I made the joke saying, I hope my parachute opens. I remember when that looking door of the aircraft opened and my instructor just edging me closer and closer. I was so terrified. And eventually my instructor said 3, 2, 1, jump, and it pushed us out. I was moving so fast that I couldn't even comprehend. Just that 4, 5, 7 seconds of free fall, it's totally euphoric. It's indescribable. It's kind of like magic.
When a skydiver jumps out of a plane, they're accelerated by gravity at a rate of 32 feet per second. This speed would have been upwards over 100 miles per hour.
Brad skydives an even greater thrill than he expected. But as he and his instructor plunged toward the ground,
fuck, man, I don't even know where to go. I could have sworn they told me where to go last time.
As we were falling, I was expecting a thrust on the parachute to come.
Motherfucker, get your fat ass up on the third.
I felt a bit of a thrust from a parachute, but it wasn't enough to slow us down. And that's when I noticed that the first parachute is being deployed, but it hasn't opened. And the emergency parachute got stuck in the original parachute. And because they're tangled together, we're not slowing down. We were tumbling towards the ground at 15,000 feet. I started freaking out. I'm really panicking. All I could really see was the earth getting closer and closer. And I knew I was going to hit the ground and die. The impact just smashed through my body. It really didn't feel like a fall. It almost felt like the earth just came and hit me. And when I hit the ground, I'm still strapped to my instructor. He's unconscious. Eventually he did come to. We were just strapped to each other, screaming. I remember I was just hysterically crying, so confused, having no idea what had happened. Partially still thinking that I was actually dead.
Against all odds, the two men survived a fall of nearly 3 miles. Brad and his instructor are rushed to the hospital, where they both begin a long and miraculous recovery.
My physical injuries, I broke my upper spine, fractured my lower spine, tore ligaments in my neck, cracked and bruised ribs, mild head concussion. I had suspected that I was quadriplegic. I was numb from the neck down.
What is that, man?
To feel my body again. You would think that after all these years and all the time I've had to reflect on it, that I would be able to look at the situation and seriously ask myself, was this luck or is it just all the odds being in my favor on a particular day? I don't know. I would love to know.
Sometimes
That's kill me.
extreme danger. The normal parts of our operating brain kind of get pushed aside and the sympathetic nervous system kicks in and can institute an adrenaline rush into the body, which can do some amazing things. It forces blood into the muscles and pumps them up and becomes hard to strengthen and protect your skeletal system and connective tissue.
Was the surge of adrenaline responsible for protecting Brad's body from the extreme impact? Or was there something even more incredible going on? Perhaps an explanation can be found by examining another case of survival. One that involves an extraordinary feat performed by an ordinary man. Tucson, Arizona, July 26, 2006. Tom Boyle, a supervisor at a local aerospace company, is driving home with his wife. The couple are about to exit a parking lot when another car pulls alongside them. What happens next actually changes Tom in ways that seem to defy the very laws of nature.
The driver, he had taken upon himself to peel out of the parking lot. And as he did that, he sucked in a bicyclist underneath the vehicle. I jumped out of the car. I go running after the Camaro. And as I approached the Camaro, there was a boy underneath on a bicycle yelling for help and asking people to please get the car off him. I just reacted.
As the boy's cries ring out, Tom has no time to think. A powerful force comes alive inside him. A force that allows Tom to do the impossible.
It just got me so, I guess, nervous and compelled to help that I just lifted the side of the car. As I started lifting the car, I could hear the bicyclist telling me, higher, higher, mister. Please go higher. So I did. I just held it as long as I possibly could, and I just thought, don't let go. And fortunately, we got him up. I'm 6'3". At that time, I was 275 pounds. And the most I've ever lifted, I think, was 800 pounds. As I lifted the car, I never thought about how much it weighed. I just thought about saving this kid.
Now, Tom's a big guy, solid guy. But we're talking about a car, okay? This is a car that weighs about 3,000 pounds, and yet he just jacks it up, bare hands, lifts this thing up. Human beings can't normally just lift cars. These situations where people manage to do superhuman feats of strength, like lift a car off someone, as often happens in science, these are rare events. We don't have detailed measurements. And so really understanding the true biophysics and physiology of all the details that go in remain a bit of a mystery.
What the hell you doing, man?
For us to explore going forward. We don't use most of our muscles.
What game you playing, fat ass?
It's capable of much more, but for some reason only under these extreme circumstances. If we can learn how to control our mind and use it at will, that would be like being
So yeah, you driving your little fat ass around, ain't you? Little fat fucker.
Power is being driven both not only by the adrenaline.
If I could only find my way out to find this part, man.
In China, it's called animal explosive energy. It's a burst of absolute decision. It's that unknown, that unexplained, energetic place that we all know about. We talk about it. We have feelings and vibes about these things.
So this was a once-in-a-lifetime moment for me. I've never done anything else like this again. I think you can tap into some amazing power. I truly do. It's there. You just have to have a reason to use it.
So where does this sudden surge of incredible strength come from? Is it something special and rare? Or is it simply adrenaline and an untapped ability that exists within all of us? Perhaps the answers lie in the chaos surrounding another life and death scenario and the surprising circumstances of an extraordinary rescue.
Plane broke in 3 pieces. I woke up to this eerie sound of the jungle.
Ned was the only survivor. Of 31 people, she's the only one to survive.
Introducing new frosted sodas and floats. Only at Chick-fil-A. And slide like an original. The original Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats. Only at Chick-fil-A.
Many of you can look at animals and need help right now. Many animals are starving, wondering if food will ever come, but the unbearable pain that comes with that when they need our help.
There are animals that have no idea when their next meal will come. They can't even remember when their last meal was. And they are moments from dying.
So I'm here to ask you, will you open your heart to help an animal who's hungry? Go online, call, or simply scan this code. And donate just $1 a month. You'll help feed a hungry animal. That's just 63 cents a day to fill their empty bowl and show them the love in your heart.
There are empty bowls that are sitting there waiting to be filled.
from hunger, they've known no other life but a life of suffering.
No animal should have to go hungry. And with your support today, you will help feed a hungry animal. You can fill their bowl, but you have to make your urgent life-saving gift today. So please join in the next 10 minutes. And if you do, we'll send you this free welcome kit.
Walk away from
Thank
me.
you for helping an animal today.
There's always an empty bowl on the
Mm.
ground
There we go.
that should have food in it. And it's
Oh.
very clear from the
There we go.
that bowl hasn't had food in it for a long time.
We urgently need 3,000 new donors in the next 30 days. Please say you'll be one by signing up today. Thousands of lives are on the line, so please visit joinaspca.org, call this toll-free number, or scan the code on your screen with your support for the animals today. It's only 63 cents a day to help rescue animals who are suffering. Many can't wait much longer. And because the situation is so urgent, we're asking you to join in the next 10 minutes. And if you do, we'll send you this free welcome kit. This limited edition item will last, so act now to get yours today. With your support, you will help feed a hungry animal. You'll fill their empty bowl, and you'll show them the love in your heart. The animals are depending on you, and many can't wait another day. It's only 63 cents a day. Please go online, call, or scan before it's too late. No animal should ever go hungry, and I know you agree. Please make this the moment that you say, I won't stand by while they suffer. Help fill their bowl too. Go online, call, or scan this code right now.
Oxygen.
Learn more about Celebrity Cruises' latest offers.
Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam, November 1992. Banker Annette Herkins, her fiancé, and 29 other passengers board a small plane and head to the coastal town of Natron for a vacation. But what's supposed to be a short routine flight is about to turn into a nightmare.
When I saw the plane, I didn't want to enter it because it was awfully small. I am very claustrophobic, and I thought there's no way I'm entering the plane. I'm not going to go in there. It looks old, but mostly small. And my fiance said, well, don't worry, you have to. It's only 55 minutes, and do it for us because I have this beautiful vacation time, and I knew you were going to speak up about it. But please do it. And then we entered to the back of the plane. So we sat down, and we were told to buckle our seatbelt, and we were going across. And I was restraining all of it, and I did not buckle my seatbelt. And I took off. For the next 30 minutes, I just kept counting the minutes, and 50 minutes there was a gigantic drop. And people were screaming, and my fiance looked at me and said, well, this I don't like. And then another drop. More people screaming, and he reached for my hand, and I reached for his. And then everything went black. I woke up to the eerie sound of the jungle. The plane broke in 3 pieces. The wings, the fuselage, and the cockpit. Then I looked at my lap, and there I saw my fiancé still strapped in his seat. He was dead.
In shock, grief-stricken, and with her legs and hips broken, Annette painfully pulls herself out of the wreckage, only to find that every passenger on board has perished, except her. It all seems impossible.
In this plane crash, Annette was the only survivor. Of 31 people, she's the only one to survive. It had to do with just the randomness of her being in the right seat, that hit the ground in just the right place, that had just the right structural integrity based on how they crashed, or could it be something else?
Miles from civilization, injured and alone, Annette finds herself in an unbearable predicament. But somehow, from somewhere deep inside her, she finds a way to survive.
I was just quiet. And listen to my instinct. I just listened to that voice and I acted on it. And it said make a plan, divided in achievable steps. And when you achieve one of those steps, congratulate yourself. That's exactly what I did. I realized that I was going to need some water. So I looked at the wing of the plane, installation material, some kind of foam. So I figured I could work as a sponge. And then I made 7 little bowls. And I lined them up for it to rain. And then it rained. It poured. And then I was very happy to see these little bowls filling up with water, tasting like the best champagne, if you can imagine.
She was able to survive the plane crash, but maybe what was even more remarkable is that she was able to survive 8 days in the jungle with no prior jungle training or experience and no conditioning to be in the jungle.
At the middle of the 8th day, out of nowhere, men came up the mountain and they killed me with passenger list. And I had to point out my name. And I just realized how easy it was to actually find.
Many of the random checks that allowed Annette to live through the horrific crash. But what was the so-called voice that gave her the guidance she needed to survive?
Is it some kind of deep-seated electro-biochemical force that's innate in the brain that suddenly gets activated? Or is it something that comes from outside? Is it faith from an outside power that brings that energy to a person who's in desperate need?
Whether or not you view yourself as strong and capable, you have the potential to tap into these things, to get in tune with these strengths, with these capabilities, whether you know it or not.
We all have that voice inside of us that we can listen to. And it's always there to help you. Just listen to that voice. Be silent, it's there. It's there.
Coming up, pain protects us from self-harm, so people who are pain-free often die very young.
My parents first noticed something was different when I was teething and I chewed out half my tongue.
Even on the antidepressant, there are days I feel stuck in my head. Depression symptoms like lack of interest and negative thoughts can hold me back. I wanted to break through. I asked about Vraylar. Adding Vraylar to an antidepressant significantly reduces overall depression symptoms better than an antidepressant alone. Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis due to increased risk of death or stroke. Report changes in behavior or seek out a doctor. Antidepressants may increase in those under 25. Report fevers, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may not go away. High blood sugar may lead to coma or death. Weight gain and high cholesterol may occur. Difficulty moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, nausea, constipation, insomnia, dizziness, increased appetite, and fatigue are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks. Vraylar. Breaking through to relief. Ask about Vraylar.
Amica Insurance is proudly customer-owned. We know what keeps you going, and we work harder to protect you. Visit amica.com today.
How's that flu?
I know, got this.
Can you Dayquil Intense Flu?
Power through your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. You do got this. Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching fever, power through your flu medicine.
Meet Wegovy Pill, the first and only FDA-approved GLP-1 weight loss pill. Weight loss has never looked like this. Now you can live lighter by losing weight. People taking Wegovy Pill lost over 30 pounds, and some lost over 47 pounds. The power of Wegovy now in the palm of your hand. Weight loss with Wegovy isn't a shortcut. It's a way forward.
Don't take if you or your family had NTC, MEN2, or is allergic to it. Tell your provider if you plan to have surgery or a procedure, are breastfeeding, pregnant, or plan to be. Stop taking and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or any of these allergic reactions. Serious side effects may include pancreas inflammation and gallbladder or severe stomach problems. Call your prescriber if you have any of these symptoms. Wegovy may cause low blood sugar in people with diabetes, especially if you take medicines for it. Call your prescriber if you experience vision changes, heart racing at rest, or any mental changes. Depression or thoughts of suicide may occur. Side effects of nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea can lead to dehydration, which may cause kidney problems.
Live lighter by losing weight and keeping it off. Get started for less. Ask your prescriber about Wegovy Pill today.
With the new IHOP value menu, all your breakfast faves, like pancakes, eggs, and bacon, are just $6 every day. Cheesy scrambles, French toast, and omelets with pancakes, all $6 each. The new value menu, every day at IHOP.
With investing options from Navy Federal Credit Union, Rob feels financially at ease, which means he can worry about other things, like landing this fish. What if the fish is really big? What if it's not a fish? What if it's treasure? What if the treasure is cursed? Rob has a lot of things to worry about, but as a member of Navy Federal, his finances aren't one of them. Become a member today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Countdown, Washington, February 2nd, 2020. 38-year-old Stephen P. attends to his Sunday chores like yard work and cooking, tinkering with several projects in his basement. All the same things that any person might do on the weekend. But for Stephen, he has to do all this far more carefully than the average person, because for him, doing household chores is more than just a series of tasks. It's actually dangerous.
I was born with a rare genetic condition called congenital analgesia. At the time, that was me getting to it. Now it's called congenital sensitivity to pain. So I can't feel any pain at all.
A life free of pain sounds like something many of us would pay dearly for. But for people like Steve, death or severe injury lurks around every corner.
My parents' first medicine was different when I was teething and I chewed off half my tongue. That definitely alarmed them to something serious going on, so they took me to my pediatrician, who did a couple tests and determined that more than likely I didn't feel pain. They ran needles up and down my spine, poked my feet a couple of places that still didn't elicit a response, a painful response.
Stephen's gruesome injury provides a stark reminder that while most people probably don't think of pain as a sense, the most important sense of all.
Congenital analgesia is an inherited form of insensitivity to pain. Congenital means it runs in the family, and analgesia means that you don't feel pain. You have no feeling of pain whatsoever. There's some form of mutation in a gene that's essential for pain perception.
When people first hear that I don't feel pain, I think it is the greatest thing in the whole world. They're like, wow, you got a superpower. But my childhood was spending good chunks of time in the hospital. That stayed on from like 4 months to maybe a year and a half, which isn't normal.
It's an extremely problematic condition. Pain protects us from self-harm, and it's often the first sign of disease. So people who are pain-free often die very young.
It's actually rather amazing that he made it through life as far as he has. I mean, the classic example we always hear about is learning not to touch things that are hot. Pain alerts us when we're doing something in the external world that doesn't make sense and we should stop.
The one thing that I really have to keep an eye on is probably whenever I engage in like a physical activity that's a little bit strenuous, like doing yard work. It's stuff like that where I can injure myself and not immediately realize it that can cause serious repercussions down the road.
When we think about senses, we always think about the classic five senses: sight, touch, smell, taste, and hearing. One thing that's really interesting, though, is we basically have another sense, which is our pain, our sense of pain. We often just reject that as, well, that's just touch. But that negates or doesn't think about the internal pains we often feel, whether it's headaches or stomach aches or sore muscles, which really isn't quite touch.
Pain is another sense. It's a sense, we call it nociception. It's conveyed by specific kinds of nerves. We get activated when, for instance, we might touch a hot stove or cut ourselves.
What's interesting is the brain can regulate pain dramatically, but the basic drive that causes pain is from the peripheral nerves. The nerves that send information into the brain don't work in congenital analgesia patients. This loss of pain is caused by malfunctions in a very small number of genes that are extremely rare. One of them is involved in signaling in the peripheral nerves. It's called NaV1.7. It's a protein that's called a sodium channel. It's like an electrical switch. And if that protein doesn't function properly, then you can become pain-free.
Since Stephen doesn't feel pain, it begs the question, what does he feel instead?
It's difficult for me to try to explain, but even though I don't feel physical pain, what I can feel is heat, cold, touch, just like every other person. What I do feel is probably a byproduct of pain is like these impulses, almost like a nerve firing. Since 2012, I've had the opportunity to be able to participate in a couple studies with different universities. I spent a good portion of my childhood in the hospital, and during those stays, it was usually with people who felt pain, and seeing people, especially that young, who are going through such painful experiences, that's really what prompted me to sign up for a lot of these studies when I was approaching. And the overall goal of a lot of these studies is to try to create a non-narcotic painkiller, because the opioid crisis that our country is facing is one that other nations are facing as well. So I've been asked quite a lot with all these studies I've been participating in, if I had the chance to feel pain, if they could figure out what activates or deactivates that switch, would I myself want to feel pain? And my answer is no. And that's only because I've damaged my body so much throughout my entire life that if I were to feel pain right now, I'd just be in a constant state of pain all the time. Not only do I have a bad knee, but my back is a little bit messed up, so my quality of life would just be low. And there's no way I could live like that.
The ability to feel pain is
the fuck? Why can't you use it?
Other senses, in addition to familiar ones, like touch or sight, that go beyond our common understanding of what humans are capable of. Do we all possess an extrasensory perception?
With psoriatic arthritis, mornings came with sore, swollen, and stiff joints. Now, with Bimzelx, I'm back to less joint pain and stiffness, less fatigue, and for some, Bimzelx can deliver zero swollen joints.
Serious side effects like suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections and lowered ability to fight them, liver problems, and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or fevers, chills, muscle aches, or cough occur, or you've had a vaccine or plan to, before starting to check for infections, tuberculosis, and liver problems.
Start to say I'm back to less joint pain and stiffness with Bimzelx.
Ask your doctor.
That's what I need to go get. Fucking geothermal shit.
4 delicious pieces of chocolate. 3 crisp wafers. 2 layers of sweet Kit Kat
Man,
filling.
I think I'm about to do me a shot, man.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
You fell asleep?
To always take care of their own. That promise is still at the heart of everything we do. And why our members know we'll do what's right. Because at USAA, we take care of our own.
Ooh, shit.
Wait, there's a police over here.
Oh, we're going. You coming?
Stop
Man, I gotta do my fucking taxes, man. This weekend. Might as well go and get them out the way. Putting it off ain't gonna make it go away.
Plan your road trip in the ultimate playground at visitcalifornia.com. No matter where you live across the country.
You know what I mean, Vern?
From Southern New Hampshire University.
I'm the first in my family to go to college.
I have 4 kids, and I wanted them to see me earn this degree.
Oh, yeah.
I'm very proud to be here today. It's nice to see all the families happy for their loved ones.
I'm very proud of you. I am so proud of you.
I love you. I love you. Visit SNHU.edu.
Man, this shit kind of cool, though.
Welcome to the world of Oceana Cruises, the world's greatest cities and off-the-beaten-path secrets. A cruise created by foodies, for foodies. It's more than a feeling. It's more than a cruise. It's Oceana Cruises.
Consumer cellular knows there are a lot of offers flying around, but they slip away too fast.
Yeah, that rock puncher punched the fuck out of me.
Bet you're glad you wore cargo pants. See how we can cut your bills. Call Consumer Cellular.
What causes a curve? Is it Peyronie's disease or somebody I can talk to or help?
I got somebody for that.
I got somebody for that.
I got somebody for that.
Who's got somebody for Peyronie's disease?
There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10 men who may have Peyronie's disease, or PD. A urology specialist who treats PD can help you create a plan, including non-surgical options. Find somebody today at GoGetSomebody.com.
Crypto suckers. A large shark-like beast, easily identifiable by its carapace with thin, bony plates.
But today, I'm sharing tips about safety. TikTok has over 50
Pencil bony structures that aid in heat absorption among thermal vents.
Plus, as a parent, I set up family pairing to help shape my
Fills
team's
itself with wide
experience
web
on the app.
flippers.
I can see their followers and
Displays massive amounts of water.
content that's not right
Crypto
for them,
suckers is a
and you
bit
can
of a
set
contradictory creature. Despite its fearsome appearance, it is
when they
more roar than bite. While territorial, crypto suckers tends to retreat from confrontation after being attacked once. Form agnostic posturing. Aggressive fauna tend to avoid fights if the probability of injury is too high. Avoid but can handle it in a pinch. Can be handled in a pinch.
New episode Wednesday at 8. Only on the History Channel. Next day on the History Channel app.
With an increase in sightings, did he actually witness something from another planet? And mounting evidence, UFOs are a worthy study. We need to take it serious.
The truth is closer than ever.
It's not a coincidence.
Ancient Aliens.
New episode Thursday at 10.
Only on the History Channel and next day on the History app.
As we continue to settle through the night, the group will one day
Get sleepy, ain't you?
extrasensory abilities. For millennia, there have been people who could sense an invisible presence, whether it be a deceased loved one, a spiritual energy, or even something more sinister. While it may sound a bit good, a study published by scientists from Caltech in 2019 suggests that humans can not only detect energy fields, they can also sense the magnetic field of the Earth.
The human brain has a lot of phenomena going on inside it that uses electromagnetic charges and electric fields. And if you change the magnetic field around your brain, it will impact what's going on inside your brain. So small magnetic fields are most certainly detectable. We just may not realize we're detecting them.
It wouldn't surprise me in any way if there are aspects of brain function that we are completely unaware of at the moment, that we'll become aware of later when we understand more about how the brain actually works.
Oh, I gotta get some water too.
That humans have more than 5 senses.
My water is out.
If we have the potential to sense the world around us in what some would consider bizarre or even mystical ways, according to some researchers, the answer is yes. And as evidence, they point to an incredible phenomenon known as paroptic fission.
Paroptic vision was first proposed by a surrealist writer called René Daumal, who as a teenager practiced seeing color through his fingertips. So he put different colored handkerchiefs inside a box and then test to see if he could tell what color the handkerchief was. That sounds quite fringe, but I've done some experiments. It's a rare ability, but I did find one person who was able to detect the colors through the fingertips. I can't explain it, but she could detect color with 80% reliability through her fingertips. It's been discovered that the skin has opsins embedded in them, and opsins help the body calibrate to circadian rhythms, to 24-hour rhythms. So it's not too much of a stretch to think how opsins could not just detect light, but they could also detect color.
Many people believe that there are mysterious ways of sensing things that don't involve the traditional senses. And I believe that there's perfectly reasonable expectation that that may perhaps be true.
We don't really understand how the brain works at all. As incredible as it is to discover new senses, it's also a little unsettling. Because if our brain is just using our senses to constantly try and guess what reality is, how are we to know when it guesses wrong instead of right?
I like to think of perception as a kind of controlled hallucination because there's no light in the skull, there's no sound in the skull. All you've got to go on as a brain are these noisy, inambiguous
What's up, fat ass?
Signals don't come with labels. I'm from a coffee cup or I'm from a cat.
Why are you calling me, fat ass?
If you look up at the sky and there's some fluffy clouds, sometimes you might see faces.
Reality is not quite as real as people think. We're often told that something looks red because it reflects more red.
Nigga, go ahead and blow it out your ass, buddy.
Red wavelengths. Color is not a property of objects. It's a property of brains. It's simply the wonder that our brain is creating all of this, and that we can agree on so much.
Perception is about representing the world and the body and the self in the way that's most useful for the organism. So if you see, that's not right or wrong. Color is where the brain meets the universe in a way that's useful for us.
I think we can all agree reality exists. We think, therefore something exists. What it is and how we will know what it is fun to explore.
It's thrilling to think that we will one day witness the next step in human evolution by unlocking so-called extrasensory abilities. Could things like pain, physical strength, and even the potential to heal ourselves be functions that already exist within us? As we learn more about the power of mind over matter, perhaps the answers will become second nature. But for now, the extraordinary capabilities of the human brain remain unexplained. Mystical lost cities that have captivated explorers for hundreds of years. Mysterious tunnels that draw extraordinary adventurers into hidden tombs. Entire lost worlds just waiting to be found. Africa. In its size, you need to be recognizing the shape of this incredible continent can only be described in one word. Iconic. Its landscape is endlessly diverse, holding vast uncharted wilderness, mysterious ancient ruins, dramatic local legends, and not to mention paradigm-shifting discoveries that have both challenged and rewritten the history of our species.
Oh shit, what the fuck is that?
It continues to draw explorers.
Oh, you fucking bitch.
Expansive and enigmatic Africa.
You motherfuckers and goddamn it froze me, man. Yeah. Now where's my goddamn scanner at? This motherfucker took my damn scanner off. I was trying to scan the son of a bitch so I could use it. So I could scan this fish because I ain't got it in. Oh, you motherfucker. What the hell? I only quit my scanner.
massive scale is echoed in its natural features, like the world's largest hot desert, the planet's longest river, and Earth's highest freestanding mountain.
Motherfucker thing chasing me.
It's also home to the largest and the tallest creatures on dry land.
Took my goddamn thing, I bet.
But even today, the sheer size of the continent is largely
I fucked around and put it up.
Africa is actually a lot bigger than people think it is, and there's a reason for that. The type of world maps that we've used, the Mercator map, have effectively shrunk the size of Africa because it's in the middle and stretched things near the poles, making Africa look much smaller than it actually is. Africa is unbelievably big and incredibly diverse when it comes to topography. It encompasses giant rift valleys, plains, desert savannas.
What is that doing all that roaring? I can hear you.
One area,
I can't see you.
It's completely different. And this all has the effect of
Give me that titanium, bitch.
Perpetual mystery.
Africa's unparalleled diversity in scale has created a legendary allure that has inspired countless explorers determined to reveal its hidden secrets. But might Africa's most profound mystery surround its role in the very birth of all mankind?
One of the great mysteries of Africa is that where we're really from. Did humans come from Africa? In 1871, Charles Darwin took on human evolution in his book Descent of Man. And he theorized that since the two animals that were most closely related to humans were gorillas and chimpanzees and they're both from Africa, he said that is more likely than not where humans come from, and that Africa is the cradle of humanity. So the search for the origin of our species became this great obsession of explorers.
Darwin's monumental theory inspired many scientific adventures in Africa. And more than a century after his hypothesis, American paleoanthropologist Donald Johanson was scouring Ethiopia when he discovered 3-million-year-old bones that would ignite the attention of the entire world.
In 1974, paleoanthropologists working in Ethiopia discovered a fossil that was hugely important. They called her Lucy, and it was clear from her lower body that she walked upright. And this was a missing link. It was the first kind of transitional fossil discovered to link ape ancestors and early modern humans.
The discovery of Lucy was really important because although there'd been this long recognition that human origins probably came from Africa and were to be found within Africa, Lucy remains at the moment when that point was proven for the first time.
In 2026, exciting new fossil evidence of early man was discovered in the cave.
Put my goddamn motherfucking stupid ass.
Mankind is still unfolding on this mysterious continent. Since the 1800s, the Western world has been captivated by the exciting tales of legendary explorers like David Livingstone, the first European to cross the massive continent, and Henry Morton Stanley, who covered thousands of miles of Africa's interior and shared his adventures in a famous chronicle entitled Through the Dark Continent.
The idea of exploring into the heart of Africa really goes back to the 19th century. There were geographers and historians travelling through Africa on exploratory expeditions to try and shed light on places that were unknown to European science. But even today, there's so many places.
I need silicone rubber. Where the fuck is silicone rubber?
There's so much
copper wire.
Today, modern-day explorers like ecologist Julian Bayliss are continuing to explore
Creepvine seed cluster
that remain difficult for humans to survey.
I probably organised and run over 50 scientific expeditions in mountains, in forests, in rainforests, in Africa, because it still holds largely unexplored areas that humankind hasn't necessarily been to before. And it all started with Mount Marvin.
Put this shit back in storage.
I was using satellite imagery to locate these isolated forests, and that area of forest turned out to be the largest rainforest in southern Africa. And we've been finding these species. It was tremendously exciting, but there are many, many dangers in running expeditions in Africa. We have to drive through the bush, and it's very easy to get lost. We have the dangerous animal side of things, especially in this part of the world. Other dangers are things like traps. So the local people use something called a gin trap, which is like a bear trap. They will basically sever your foot. And the traps are buried underneath the ground. You cannot see them. So there's many risks.
In 2012, Julian Davis made a remarkable discovery. Satellite imagery revealed what he believed was an untouched ancient forest in the sky known as Mount Lico.
So immediately all these questions started to come, having seen that first impression on Mount Lico on the satellite image. Mount Lico is known as a sky island. It has steep sides going up to the basin of rainforest.
Hold on, bro. I'm talking to my girl.
Oxygen. Oxygen.
Share something.
Oh, my bad, bro. I've been sitting up
I haven't read a
here
book since middle school.
on mute all this damn time.
I'm not really Gary. He just paid me to be here.
Sharing Red Baron pizza can lead to more sharing.
With the new IHOP value menu, all your breakfast faves, like pancakes, eggs, and bacon, are just $6 every day. Cheesy scrambles, French toast, and omelets with pancakes, all $6 each. The new value menu, every day at IHOP.
So I would ask the board, what if our next app wasn't slow? What's this? Earn skills in weeks, not years, at University of Phoenix.
Oh yeah, I'm already programming.
Can you program a racing app?
Can you market a racing app?
Looks like I can learn.
Yes!
It's our company's most downloaded app.
Ever.
Earn career relevant skills in weeks, not years, at University of Phoenix.
Dear beachcombers and early risers, wine tasters and music lovers, city adventurers, family travelers, and epic memory makers, sightseers and selfie takers, history lovers and thrill seekers, to the movers, the shakers, and the moment chasers. This is your invitation. That's Texas.
The Kalahari Desert. This endless expanse of dry savanna covers an area of 350,000 square miles from Botswana to Namibia and South Africa. Its name is derived from Swana words that describe a waterless place and a great thirst. But after a good rainy season, this semi-desert becomes a thriving habitat for thousands of diverse animals. And a magnet for curious and courageous adventure seekers like wildlife journalist Adam Cruz.
The Kalahari is a very fascinating desert, and it's massive. I mean, it's this big blank space in southern Africa. But the most interesting thing about the Kalahari is it is packed with wildlife, especially lions. There are a lot of lions in the Kalahari. Exploring and walking around is not as easy as it could be. You've got to be very, very vigilant about temperatures, about wildlife, and about the expanse, because it's easy to get lost there, and I have many times. I had always gone into the Kalahari first as a boy with my family, and gone to safaris, just go look at wildlife. And then I started reading more about the previous explorers into the Kalahari, which prompted me to go with more purpose. The last 3 or 4 expeditions I did into the Kalahari was for the sole purpose of searching for the lost city of the Kalahari.
The lost city of the Kalahari is the stuff of myth and legend. An ancient metropolis believed to be hidden somewhere in Africa's great southern desert. Constructed in antiquity by an unknown civilization. And the fascinating tale of this mysterious place began in 1885 with the exploits of a famous Canadian entertainer turned explorer named William Leonard Hunt, who often went by the self-proclaimed name the Great Farini.
The Great Farini, he was a showman. He was a circus man. But he wanted to be an explorer, and that's why he found himself in the Kalahari. And he thought he would write his name among the greats by crossing the Kalahari and back and documenting it. So Farini charts his journey through the Kalahari. He has a companion with him who was an early photographer. He photographed the dunes, documented the great waterfalls called the Afradis. He photographed the trees and these massive nests that basically take up the whole tree. There was no doubt that Farini was there. So Farini comes back from his trip to the Kalahari and he writes a lengthy, galloping book about his exploits through the Kalahari. 3/4 through the whole story, he drops in the fact that one day they stumbled across some ruins. He talks about a circular wall, about 3/4 of a mile long. He talks about a fluted column, and then there's an altar.
He can't find any inscriptions, and because they're running out of water, he says they have to leave. And that is the first full description of the lost city of the Kalahari. And from that description, there were hundreds of people trying to find this place.
Ferrini's tantalizing tale electrified the public's imagination. When a new wave of fearless explorers, motivated by fortune and glory, ventured to the great sandy abyss of the Kalahari in search of this lost city.
One of the people that became involved with the search for a lost civilization in the Kalahari was Joshua Norman Haugman. He was the grandfather of Elon Musk. And from 1953 onwards, on 12 separate occasions, he would go to the Kalahari with his family, and they would search for evidence of some kind of civilization. In 1964, there's an explorer by the name of A.J. Plymouth. He publishes his narrative of the expedition, and A.J. Plymouth concludes that Ferrini was lost the whole time, that he didn't know where he was. And A.J. Plymouth does come upon a bunch of natural rocks, dolomite, which he thinks might be what Ferrini saw. So maybe it was dolomite, and Ferrini just didn't know what he was seeing, or maybe he found something that is right now buried under the sands of the Kalahari.
For those inclined to take on the challenge, the possibility of discovering a mythical lost city in Africa is a seductive proposition that could rewrite Africa's ancient history. But to this day, no one has managed to confirm Ferrini's claims. And based on his background as an entertainer, many have wondered, was his monumental discovery just part of the act?
The great Ferrini made his fame walking on tightropes across Niagara Falls. And he becomes very famous as a performer. And then he makes the very odd choice to go and explore Africa.
The unexplained mystery with this lost city of the Kalahari is the man Ferrini himself. His job was to entertain. His job was to fabricate. So the question is, did he really see something, or was he entertaining us? He knew how to tell a story. Was it a real one, or was it fiction?
Was the lost city of the Kalahari a complete fabrication, concocted by a convincing storyteller? Or could it be a very real place? Perhaps clues can be found in the ancient stone structures that dot this epic landscape.
Throughout southern Africa, there are magnificent ruins. One just has to think of the Great Zimbabwe ruins. This was once a huge city. Mapungubwe in South Africa comes to mind. Another walled city. And they are all over the place. So if they are there,
How do I find fucking copper,
man? There
man?
could have been something similar in the Kalahari. If there is a lost city to be found, you can of course not go and look for it.
How do we say this shit?
I'll definitely be going back to the Kalahari.
Okay, I have to say this game,
I've
man.
got the lost city fever.
Nah, it's
And
starting
I
to
think
get sleepy.
unfortunately, it's a permanent one.
Finding the lost city of the Kalahari remains a lofty goal for many explorers. However, if it's discovered, will a never-before-known civilization need to be added to the history books? Who can say? But there is another actual city in Africa sitting in complete ruin, and no one knows why. Centuries ago, it was mysteriously abandoned.
Oxygen. One of the theories is that evil spirit known as getting abandoned.
I think this is a key. We want something found today.
That thing was unstoppable. It could be hundreds of millions or even billions of dollars.
Damn. Killed myself. Fat motherfucker.
Well, who needs the job? That's always with them. Even on an antidepressant, in arcade, I feel stuck in my
Man, they made me lose my shit.
symptoms like sadness and loneliness.
I already got that shit.
I wanted to I asked about Vraylar. Adding Vraylar to an antidepressant significantly reduces overall depression symptoms better than an antidepressant alone.
Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis due to increased risk of death or stroke. Report changes in behavior or suicidal thoughts to your doctor. Antidepressants may increase these in those under 25. Report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle movements, which may not go away. High blood sugar may lead to coma or death. Weight gain and high cholesterol may occur. Difficulty moving, uncontrolled movements, tremors, feeling like you need to move, nausea, constipation, insomnia, dizziness, increased appetite, and fatigue are common. Side effects may not appear for weeks.
Vraylar. Breaking through to relief. Ask about Vraylar.
Thanks for coming in to talk about them, Junior.
Of course. Third brands when I'm on Liberty Mutual could save you hundreds by customizing your car insurance.
Oh, we'll plug. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Taxes is chasing updates. Now taxes is TurboTax Extra. Doing it all for you. Chase is free. How good is tax? Intuit TurboTax.
Welcome to the world of Oceana Cruises, the world's greatest cities and off-the-beaten-path secrets. A cruise created by foodies, for foodies. It's more than a feeling. It's more than a cruise. It's Oceana Cruises.
What causes a curve? Is it Peyronie's disease? Is there somebody I can talk to or help?
I got somebody for that.
I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that.
You guys got somebody for Peyronie's disease? There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10 men who
You fucking pigeon back motherfucker.
can help you create a plan, including non-surgical options. Find somebody today at GoGetSomebody.com.
Comcast Business Advanced
God
Networking
damn
and Security
fat ass.
Solutions help turn businesses into logistics mastering, supply chain transforming, seamlessly restocking.
Starting to build this motherfucker up. I'm starting to get it. I just gotta figure out how to get the copper wire. Wait a minute, what is that?
Data managing. Welcome to the worlding modern businesses. Powering the engine of modern business.
Shit.
Comcast Business.
Kenya, East Africa. Scattered along the majestic 3
Just copper ore? That's all I need is 2 copper ore to make copper wire? I got 1, I need 2.
Among the 116 historic Swahili settlements are the major port city of Mombasa and the breathtaking beaches of Malindi. And nestled between them in an ancient rainforest are the ruins of a mysteriously abandoned town called Gedi.
When Gedi was first discovered, it wasn't a completely unknown site. The people who live around Gedi have always known about the ruins. There are many local
Shit. I'll give me some more motherfucking water. Damn, it's 12:31, nigga.
being the site of many of their ancestors. And then some of the other local groups believed that it was the home of ancestral spirits and should be avoided. It was first excavated starting in the 1940s by a pioneering archaeologist of the Swahili coast called James Kirkman. And there was a written account of Kirkman's excavations, and actually it was the first Swahili site ever to be excavated. The inhabitants of Gedi are definitely part of what we understand as the Swahili coastal tradition, but there are no histories that relate to Gedi, and which is quite unusual because there are histories that relate to other towns nearby. Who exactly came to Gedi in the 11th century, we don't completely know.
Kenyan archaeologist Dr. Frida N. Kirote with the National Museums of Kenya has been studying the settlement for decades and has uncovered many clues about the prosperous culture that once thrived there.
The Gedi site is about 45 acres, and most of the excavation have taken place within this region. And we believe that it was occupied by between 2,500 people to 3,000 people. We know that the people who live in Gedi practiced Islam because we have several mosques. We can see the streets, and also we can see the very elaborate water systems where the water was even being recycled. So we know that it was a very well-organized city.
We have found glazed ceramics from the Islamic world, porcelains that had come all the way from China. They've been trading far and wide. It had once been this sort of central point in Indian Ocean trade. Over many centuries, it grew as a center of wealth.
The nature of the exotic artifacts discovered at the Getty ruins suggests it was once a booming trade town. But for centuries, archaeologists have yet to uncover what caused thousands of people to flee such a well-built and successful city.
The big question about Getty is why it was abandoned. Mombasa and Malindi, two of Getty's nearest neighbours, not only continue to be occupied but thrived in later centuries. They're still major centres today. So why Getty became unlivable is something that we don't know. We can only speculate.
What could have caused an alleged mass exodus? While some theorize it was disease or fresh water drying up, or perhaps even a disruption in trade routes. What's confounding is that based on archaeological evidence, many believe Getty was deserted practically overnight.
It's not well known exactly why this place was abandoned. It was actually not gradual. Getty was abandoned very rapidly. James Kirkman discovered in the palace everything was removed, and also Kirkman found 2 jars, big jars, were kicked. So it suggests that these were kicked when people were running out in Getty. People left in a hurry.
Did the residents of Getty really grab as much as they could carry and run? And if so, what were they running from? Well, local folklore suggests a haunting possibility. It is said that the people of Getty may have been escaping evil spirits.
The idea that evil spirits have something to do with Getty's abandonment comes from a real and deeply embedded spiritual belief in creatures known as jinn. The jinn inspires curiosity and a certain amount of fear even today among local tribespeople in the Getty region.
Jinn are believed to be made from smokeless fire, and jinns can take any form. They can be malevolent or benevolent, depending on what the situation is. The Giriama people who live around the Getty Bridge, they look at Getty as a sacred place protected by jinns. So there was some belief of jinns even during the period when Getty was occupied. But we have not found any evidence the reason why the place was abandoned.
Shit, man, them both started at the same time, a couple of days ago. Shit. Yeah, I got that shit when they gave it out for the free game.
Will the ruins of Getty ever reveal the secret of why the city was abandoned?
Shit. Yeah, it's pretty decent. I'm still trying to figure it out, though. I wish it was more like Fight Night Round 4 was, but shit, that's a while ago.
Tribal tales of mysterious blue stones that are said to be rare.
Shit, man, I'm getting tired. You just getting off work? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. You said you work overnight, don't you?
Known for pursuing your passions. No one wants to be known for cancer.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Keytruda is an immunotherapy known to treat cancer. FDA approved for 18 types of cancer.
Yeah, I'll be on there tomorrow, man. So I'm about to get ready to get my ass off this joint. I'm getting too tired.
Before surgery, when you have early stage lung cancer, which can be removed by
All right, bro.
surgery, and then continued alone after surgery to help prevent
Hey, you
lung
too.
cancer from coming back.
Keytruda can cause your immune system to attack healthy parts of your body during or after treatment.
Bad.
This can be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have cough, shortness of breath, chest pain, diarrhea, severe stomach pain, nausea or vomiting, headache, eye problems, irregular heartbeat, extreme tiredness, constipation, dizziness or fainting, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, confusion, memory problems, persistent or severe muscle pain or weakness, muscle cramps, fever, rash, itching or flushing. There may be other side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, such as Crohn's, ulcerative colitis, lupus, or myasthenia gravis, or Guillain-Barré syndrome, an organ, tissue, or stem cell transplant, or receive chest radiation. Keytruda can harm your unborn baby.
See all the types of cancer Keytruda is known for at Keytruda.com and ask your doctor if Keytruda could be right for you. It's true, Keytruda.
Then I realized the more you bundle, the more you save on insurance for Liberty Baby.
Like you're talking my love language.
Well, I've been taking word classes online.
Wow.
Only pay for what you need.
Welcome to the world of Oceana Cruises, the world's greatest cities and off the beaten path.
Man, Joe.
A cruise created by foodies.
Ooh, my nigga. Yeah, I'm tired of swimming around here trying to find this goddamn shit. I'm gonna have to look up me a map and find out where that shit is on here so I know where the fuck to go. This is one of them games, you know, kind of like how on Red Dead, tell you where to go find certain shit. You know what I mean? You looking for like, cause like I gotta find these flowers and stone, like these minerals or whatever. Man, that shit a lot like fucking Red Dead. Cause you gotta like gather these minerals and shit, and then craft the motherfucker shit together so you can build motherfucking so you can craft fucking weapons and craft weapons and tools and shit for the motherfucker. You know what I mean? It's kind of like Red Dead and Ark mixed, but it ain't as hard as Ark was. Like not even close as hard as Ark was. Well, maybe they have a different, because they do got one that say hardcore that you could put. That probably hard. But I ain't put on hardcore. I put it on. I think I'm on free. Or whatever. Man, this shit got me. Motherfucking man got my eyes watering.
Diverse ecosystem and a wealth of mineral resources. Since 1930, an estimated $15 billion worth of diamonds have eventually been mined here, including the massive 969-carat ore known as the Star of Sierra Leone. But in 1990, a geological discovery of a very different kind would dazzle rock experts and launch a stone hunting adventure that has spanned over 30 years. In 1990, an Italian geologist by the name of Antonio Toni went into Sierra Leone and he found himself talking with one of the chiefs of the Fuller tribe in that region. They started talking about where diamonds came from, and this chief said that they came from the sky, they fell from the sky. Tony said to him, well, what else falls from the sky? And the chief said to him, we can show you. And a shaman took him to a location. And he started digging up the ground and showed him these blue stones, or sky stones, as they're also known. And the shaman said that these fell from the sky. Stones that fell from the sky?
Damn, blue stones.
Local mythology. The rock's jagged shape and unusual blue patina was intriguing. And when gemologist and rare meteorite collector Jared Collins saw these enigmatic stones for the first time, It would set him on a 12-year quest to answer one simple question. What are they?
In 2013, I was in Hong Kong for the yearly gem show, and the dealer had invited me to his house to see his collection of rare gemstones. I see a blue rock. The blue is very striking, and I picked it up, and I knew there was something unusual about this. And I asked the guy, "What is this?" And he said, "That's Skystone, that's Skystone." This is an object that supposedly came from heaven and was thrust into the earth. I asked him if he would sell it to me, and he said no. And this is a guy that would sell anything. I think for almost a year, I bothered this guy. He finally agreed to sell me 1 gram, a small piece. And as soon as I got a hold of it, I immediately cut it in half, and I sent half of it over to the University of Washington, Earth and Space Sciences. And Dr. Tony Irving did what I think is the best analysis done to date. And he found that the stones are essentially calcium orthosilicate. So it could be natural, but his analysis was that it is probably artificial. It is a man-made material. He was not able to identify the blue color. It's not like pigment. You can't paint with it. The blue color remains unknown.
The most anomalous characteristic of why is it blue? There are ways you can add a dye, but we have no idea how that would have been achieved there. When the stone is sampled and pieces are broken off, the color kind of falls apart with it. And so we have no idea what whoever made the sky stones used to turn them blue. And that's pretty cool.
Wow.
After the initial analysis,
That's crazy.
Skystone samples to 15 labs around the world. While the properties of the blue coloring of the rocks remain inconclusive, the extensive scientific tests seem to suggest that the stone itself was somehow forged by man.
The data produced when the sky stones were analyzed provides a match, and that's with what we call a geopolymer. In other words, concrete or cement. According to the numbers I saw, this could be anywhere from a few thousand to tens of thousands of years old. We don't know. And so maybe it's a mystery concrete from civilization past.
The analysis of this mysterious material raises a fascinating question. Are the blue sky stones the product of ancient African lost technology?
One thing that we do know is that whatever created it
But
needed
you're
a high temperature for us to
You still playing that down Need for Speed?
That would require having it kiln in Sierra Leone 5, 6, 7, 8,000 years ago, which
I can't find this damn thing, dude.
we know that the Mesopotamians were the first to invent kiln technology. That would be around 5 or 6,000 BC. So is it a lost technology? The science keeps saying that it is potentially man-made, artificial. What is this material doing in Sierra Leone? I've spent more than 12 years now trying to get to the bottom of this. There is a mystery in here that is not yet revealing itself, and I would really like to find out what that is.
Whatever the blue sky stones are, they're undoubtedly extremely
Oxygen.
But there's another African mystery, even more ancient, that has captured them into world stories for years. But yet to be discovered location. Cleopatra's tomb.
The whereabouts and the nature of Cleopatra's tomb is not known.
And we are able to confirm that this temple could be the final resting place of Cleopatra.
Over a century ago, our founders made a promise to each other, to their families, that they'd always take care of their own. And that promise is still at the heart of everything we do. And how our members, those successors, spouses, kids, and then grandkids know, we'll do what's right. Because at USAA, we care of our own. Oh my
I was concerned about future attacks. So I asked my doctor if we could do more. He ran some tests and recommended adding Fasenra.
Fasenra is an add-on treatment for eosinophilic asthma.
Now I'm breathing better. I haven't had an asthma attack in a year, and I'm back to the things I do.
Oxygen.
Like hearing from my voice, let's go! Running my shop and spending time with friends.
Fasenra is not for sudden breathing problems. Serious allergic reactions, including anaphylaxis, may occur. Get help right away for swelling of your face, mouth, tongue, or trouble breathing. Don't stop after treatment, including oral steroids without talking with your doctor. Tell your doctor if you're having more symptoms because of infection, headache, and sore throat may occur.
Haven't you missed enough? Be your own best advocate. Ask your doctor about Fasenra.
If you can't afford your
Yeah, that's how I feel. Where the fuck did I go?
I checked all safe first and saved hundreds on my car insurance.
There you go.
Check who was behind me at the game. Shoot, she just pointed. Checking all safe first is the right move. I love you. Not checking who was sitting behind me was humbling. Yeah, check all safe first. You can save hundreds. Go Bruins. Go Bruins.
Northeast Africa. This arid land is home to the world's longest river, the Nile, and many ancient civilizations, including the kingdom of Kush in modern-day Sudan, the Aksumite Empire in Ethiopia, and the powerful and mysterious world known as ancient Egypt.
The great civilization of Egypt. We don't really think about that as Africa, but it is. It's left behind the pyramids, space, all these great structures that have lasted thousands of years. But one of the reasons that it so captivates us is that there's still so much we don't know.
Evidence of a wondrous dance describing empire is found in the extraordinary engineering of Cairo, the grand temples and immaculate royal tombs of Luxor, and the captivating ruins of ancient Egypt's last center of power, Alexandria. Trapezoidal Mountain, 30 miles away. According to renowned archaeologist Kathleen Martinez, who led excavations for 20 years, this massive 2-square-mile temple complex could unravel one of the greatest enduring mysteries of the ancient Egyptian world.
This is an ancient temple, very sacred, and nobody thought it was an important temple because it was completely destroyed, abandoned.
Damn, behind the shit out of myself.
Very little information
Oh my goodness, you know.
It was the only temple in Egypt where we didn't know to whom we were dedicated. For instance, in Israel today, it could be the final destination of Cleopatra.
Uncovering the mysterious life and death of Cleopatra, the last pharaoh of Egypt, has been the ambition of countless explorers. After ascending the throne in 51 BC, at just 18 years old, Cleopatra became the richest, most powerful woman on earth.
Cleopatra VII was the last ruler of Egypt, the last queen at a time when men were really dominating all of the most important political positions. She was a powerful woman in her own right. Cleopatra's job really was to advocate for the needs of Egypt, which at this point was very much being ruled by Rome. One of the key ways in which Cleopatra did this was by aligning herself romantically with Rome's leaders. So she was very clever, but Cleopatra remains mysterious to us because she was written about by Roman writers. And Roman writers had a tendency to denigrate her and to paint her in a very particular light, which may or may not be true. And of course we don't know where she was buried.
The question of the whereabouts and the nature of Cleopatra's tomb is one of the great problems for Egyptian archaeology. It's almost like an anomaly. We are led to believe that that tomb was in Alexandria, but we have, in fact, just about no archaeological evidence for that tomb.
For centuries, archaeologists and explorers have
may be perks to locating the Great Queen's body replica.
Bullshit. I'm about to. I'm tired as fuck. I pulled the shot and didn't even take the motherfucker, so you know I'm tired. Nah, I ain't pissing. Goddamn. I'll get up and go piss, motherfucker. I ain't never that late. I ain't never too lazy to go piss, motherfucker. I wonder why they always broke the nose off the statues in Egypt. Huh? You don't? Why don't you know? This is. Alright, let me say this shit, man. What did it say? Unstuck. What the fuck is they talking about?
Giving my son a needle during an allergic reaction is traumatic for both of us. His food allergy.
Only use when your character is physically stuck in the world. Okay, I'm not stuck. So if you physically get stuck, you can unstuck yourself. And it'll teleport you to another location.
That's why I said hello now.
These are first signs of allergic reaction. Ask your doctor how to use Neffy. If you have medical conditions or take certain medicines, your condition may worsen. Tell your doctor about nasal, heart, thyroid, or kidney issues, high blood pressure, Parkinson's, diabetes.
Is you streaming, fat ass?
Side effects include nasal discomfort, headache, runny nose, shakiness, and throat irritation.
You fat motherfucker.
We don't hesitate to treat at the first sign of symptoms.
And it's always with me on the go.
Book a hassle-free virtual visit at getneffy.com today and pay as little as $0 for at least 4 Neffy devices.
Thinking of updating my kitchen. Thinking of redoing our kitchen. We are finally updating our kitchen.
For all those people who never seem to get around to it, take that financial guidance.
Yeah, you can start saving. Really?
Really? At home or in person? That's guidance from Jace.
Fat ass. Oh damn, I got my whole volume and everything broadcasting on motherfucking.
Get your quote today.
You can rely on for years and years to come.
You hear me, fatty?
Don't let living with cancer define you. Discover an injectable immunotherapy, Opdivo Qvantig, for certain previously treated adults whose kidney cancer has spread. A chance to live longer, a treatment that's faster. Unlike an infusion,
I gotta take that off there, brother.
Opdivo Qvantig lets you receive treatment